All right, I should officially be here, but welcome in everybody. Let me give Ginky your shout out real quick before we get it popping today. And as always, y'all, Ginky is a really cool streamer, fellow Final Fantasy 14 gamer, as well as a really cool person. So if you're looking for another space to be at, I highly encourage you to go check out Ginky. Um, but hi, Ginky. Hi, Lawrence. Hi, everybody. I hope folks are doing well today, whether you're watching me live, morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking, because again, you can always lurk if you just want to do some stuff, listen in, and do what's comfortable, whether you're watching the VOD, because sometimes folks just don't have the time and space to actually be here when I'm live, but want to just watch the VODs and do other things. It's always nice to see however form you do decide to come in terms of YouTube stuff and shenanigans. Um, yeah, y'all, I'm in a very thoughtful mood. I've said this all year. This year has been behind the scenes both challenging but also introspective for me. There's a lot of stuff that I've been shifting over the last couple of months, so it's been an experience, but I think it's been very much needed. Been getting some really teachable moments for me this year, as well as having to just finally make some decisions for myself that I've needed to make for a very long time to kind of pivot the way I have. So very emotional, a lot to deal with, but nothing that I haven't been able to be supported by folks and community, and as well as like again, streaming is something that I really do appreciate. So I am grateful, sincerely and truly, for everybody who supports me in this really awesome hobby of mine, having fun and shenanigans. But yes, hi Geeky, hi everybody. Um, Let me see if I can do some announcements. Again, apologies. I was running late today because I had some stuff that I needed to wrap up as well as takes care of some things that popped up. Like I said, today is going to be some co-working today and tomorrow, and then we're gonna play Final Fantasy 14. I might actually push off Unicorn Overlord until next weekend. I'm not sure, but I kind of want to make more progress with Final Fantasy 14 this weekend, and then circle back to Unicorn Overlord next weekend. But don't quote me if I decide to keep my schedule as is. But I just really want to make sure I get through both those games and kind of the things I want to do. But we do want to really make sure I have the co-working back into my schedules on the weekends. I have some stuff that I want to take care of, not only before I stream, of course, and after and off stream, but I do want to still be able to co-work with you all in terms of being productive and also having some things to move towards. So yeah, what we're going to do today is essentially co-work for about an hour, hour and 30 minutes. And then after we do that, like the usual program that I have, is to play a game afterwards, which of course will be Final Fantasy 14. That'll be the style for tomorrow as well. And then I'll probably do about an hour or two of co-working, and then we'll do some gaming afterwards. So again, I'm still going to work. There's some things behind the scenes, of course, that I'm trying to learn and spend some time with, to be able to be better about. And hi, Aspen, welcome in. I'll give you your shout out in just a second. But I hope you're having a nice one. Thanks for stopping by stream. And welcome in, Paz. It's always nice to see everybody come in today. Let me give you your shout outs as always. Oh, Paz, why did it snipe you? I turned off my bot. My bad. I'm going to give you a shout out, but please don't worry about that. As I'm going to do during the co-working as I'm talking about, I am going to fix some of the things behind the scenes and try to, like I said, start making the official shifts towards mix it up. But Paz, I hope you're having a nice one, and I'm so sorry you got sniped by the bot. That should not have happened. Because I don't want Paz to be sniped on the stream. But as always, y'all check out Aspen. Aspen is really cool, has great taste in games and fiction and books, and also will be doing a debut soon. So highly encouraged as well. And then Paz is super cool, an OG member of the community, has a channel that you can check out, as well as will be gaming soon, has some great projects coming up. So if you're looking for another space to be, check out Aspen as well as Paz. And yeah, Ginky, I'm not cool with it sniping Paz. I'm so sorry again. And no worries, Aspen. Yeah, I do want to have co-working streams. I do actually follow a lot of co-working streamers on Twitch. I haven't found many on YouTube, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. So I still wanted to be a co-working streamer for folks to have about an hour or two to hang out with me, to chat about various things, and then get some stuff done. Or if you just want to listen to me ramble about various things to kind of decompress and chill before, as we, just chat and chill and work, that's all goody in the hoodie too. But outside of that, I think that's all the major announcements. I am behind, so I will officially announce the schedules on socials for the anniversary stream on the 31st. in terms of what I'm thinking the schematic is. For those of you in the Discord who responded, no worries, CEO, just technical difficulties. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you, Paz. I always try to be respectful of folks, but like I said, I apologize if folks are getting sniped both in here and as well as the Discord because that shouldn't be happening. Um, but I will follow up with everybody. Thank you so much for reaching out about the Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans with the anniversary stream. For those of you who don't know, again, I'm trying to do a mixture of some games as well as kind of talking about some of the goals I have going into next year, 2025, and then also be able to iron out what I want to do as a streamer. I am growing very well, which is so interesting to me as a hobbyist in this space. I appreciate all the new follows and stuff that I've gotten. Shout out to Seekers of Skyvale, as well as um, everybody behind the team in terms of things who've been working on the game. I did get clips, so that was really cool to see that happen in regards to me getting excited about kitty hats and things like that, as folks may have seen on social media. But I am growing and I'm trying to really figure out what this space will look like for me as somebody who's not necessarily trying to monetize or anything. I'm really just trying to give you all something to, some words, be a fellow streamer in the space, have fun, talk about games and hobbies and things, and also just, encouraging folks to make the world a better place in the ways that they can as much as possible. That's kind of my ethos with doing this. So it's just really ironing out those goals and just building and just, connecting with people and building community, which for those of you who stopped by for the collab I did yesterday with Anya and others, which was a lot of fun. I got to make some really cool connects and really great relationships to build on. Um, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. So I've been really enjoying collaborating, really just going back into a lot of the hobbies I've loved for a very long time. And again, shifting behind the scenes with some of the things I think it's time for me to let go of. Which is, I always say, like, grieving and moving things is not really easy, but it's needed sometimes in life. So I think that's where I'm at this year. Nice, Genki. Yeah, I did see your message because I was really hoping when you had mentioned that the queue was not there. Uh, I was hoping you could get the game, but I'm glad you got to. And for those of you who are again wondering, Genki was mentioning that there was a play test essentially for Seekers of Skyville last night. It was the last one because there was one yesterday and today. Oh, sorry, it was one yesterday and Thursday night. Excuse me, from 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to midnight. So if you got a code, which for those of you who wanted or got drops as well as like Steam keys. You were able to use that for the playtest. So I'm glad you got to play Genki in regards to the game, and I'm really looking forward to more playtests very soon, as well as for folks to be more engaged in the game as well as it gets closer to the beta later in about a month. So and yeah, thank you, Aspen. Yeah, it was nice seeing you and other folks who stopped by the Goose Goose Duck stream. Whether you were watching from Mo, I think was streaming, Nova, as well as Anya and others in terms of their perspective. So it was a lot of fun. People got to hear me yell, get chased down, and also got to see me murk some people. So I'm looking forward to doing more collabs because that was my goal as well. This year is to do more collabs and work with people and to just get to know folks in the space. So I feel like I'm moving forward on a lot of my goals. But like I said, I do want co-working spaces to be able to study for things and move forward and to also just have some time to chat and chill and stuff like that too with the community that we have here together. So yeah, I think that's really all the announcements I have right now. I am, like I said, I always bring up assets to get y'all hype, not to be repetitive, but I am working on some assets as well as, again, I am working behind the scenes to make sure all the widgets are working. So you'll see me testing some things out today during the co-working stream today, as well as I'm going forward to make sure that it can be an interactor for you all, especially if you're co-working with me or for some of the future games I'll be playing. Because like I said, there will be more Secrets of Skyvale streams. So if you do play that game, like if you play Final Fantasy 14, please let me know. Particularly if you're in Discord, I'm always jumping in the streaming channel for folks to be able to join in on the shenanigans and have fun with me. So, but yeah, other than that, we're gonna go ahead and get things popping. I'm gonna see if I can actually get the co-working widget working today. So we're gonna see if we're gonna be scuffed or not. But it is what it is. But we're gonna put a timer on for about probably an hour, um, and go from there. Also, I do want to say this too, and if you're wondering, the reason why I want to switch to this modality versus using Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, is because I'm testing out some different things in regards to like widgets and stuff too, as well as I do want to make sure that all of the things triangulate together in regards to the mechanics behind the scenes. And for those of you who know technology or are streamers yourself, you know that there's always some editing or some changes that you want to make in regards to things. So that's kind of why, like, I'm testing out stuff like I said I would over the next couple of streams, or not even next couple streams, but just over streaming. But yeah, what we're gonna do is like hour of co-working, and then I might add a few 30-minute additional sprint. But the goal is to just do an hour and 30 minutes today, and then we'll play Final Fantasy 14, and that'll be it for this wonderful, wonderful afternoon. So, but yeah, let me see. I've started a timer on my end. I did realize that the timer that I did have before, I think the script that I set up for it got deleted by accident by me, my clumsy. So we're gonna fix that. But I do have the new timer up, which is behind the screen. Which actually I need to hold on a second, y'all. As I started the timer already for an hour in terms of co-working. So as things are going for this session, I do want to say I have the widget up, but I need to actually move it a little bit so you all can see the Prodomo timer that's behind me. Let me see, but I need to adjust it a little bit. There we go. But I'm hoping I can get that working today because that'll be the new timer that you'll see on stream, as well as the other one that I had before, which you saw in various places. Um, I mean, I didn't hate it. I just ended up deleting it by accident, so I can reinstall it. But I do want to have timers for folks to use so you know where we're at. And like I said, I'm going to do it to where you have a 30-minute warning, a 45-minute warning, and then a warning when we're almost over time. Because I do want to make the co-working streams like I've talked about, where there is somewhat of a break in between, as well as like during stream, I usually do have to do a BRB, but I do want to make sure folks take care of themselves, whether it's like, don't look away, don't look at the screen for a little bit, give your eyes a little bit of a rest, or if you need to go get some water or something throughout my stream, please do that. I encourage that. That's why I have the wellness command going up a lot, because I just want to make sure folks are hydrated and taking care of themselves while you watch me. But yeah, what we're gonna do is, like I said, I've started the timer on my end, but I do need to get some of the widget going today, so you're gonna see it live in terms of the behind the scenes. So that way, going forward, that'll be what we'll use as folks who do watch me and engage and go from there. So. Let's see. If not, I mean, if it's kind of bonkers today, we can fix it for the next couple ones. But yeah. Oh no, I lied. There's another announcement as I kind of get going. I will land on an official Twitch debut stream after my anniversary stream. What that basically means is that I do plan, as folks know, since I've started streaming last year, I do want to stream on Twitch. I do want YouTube to be my primary home, but I do want to go over to Twitch. I have a lot of friends and mutuals who there, and a lot of folks who really are waiting on me in terms of getting over there. So I appreciate y'all. Um, I don't think it'll be like a debut in the sense of I don't think I've been following the rules in regards to being a VTuber of having like a debut. I tried, which you'll see on my anniversary stream in terms of me talking about it, but I don't think it really fits me in regards to just me just streaming and just going with it. Even though I do have lore and stuff that I'm building out as a streamer that I want to incorporate, so you will see those things going forward, but I will build them over time. But I do say that for Twitch, I do have a date in my mind, um, but essentially just going to mean that you're going to see me either multi-stream from YouTube to Twitch, or you're going to just see the configuration that I'm working with to be on both. But I will update my socials and links so folks who do want to watch me over on Twitch, that you have access to me if you'd like to follow me over there. But just know that if I'm on Twitch, it does not mean I'm leaving my YouTube. So I will always be on this. I will always be on this platform in terms of things. Me either, lol, Kiki. I appreciate it. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with debut, so don't get me wrong, y'all. I just know for me, like, I'm not trying to necessarily be like VTubing leans very heavy into idol culture, which I don't think necessarily is a bad thing to have people you look up to and aspire towards. And if you have goals to be full time and to be a streamer, and that's what you aspire towards, there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's a slightly different conversation when you're a hobbyist and you have particular goals. So as me, as a hobbyist, I have goals and I have things I want to do in this space in regards to building community, working with different like small businesses, and just building out what what it works for me, but I'm not really trying to create toxic parasocial relationships. Not saying creators intended that in the first place intentionally, but I just want people to know like I'm a streamer because I just do this for fun, like other streamers do, and however this goes, great. I'm excited for that and grateful. However, I'm not really trying to lean into being like I think I have a responsibility as a streamer to say like I want to build community and I am working with folks and building in this streamer ecosystem, but I think it's a different conversation versus of trying to like I'm really not trying to monetize or do anything wrong. Um and like I just want to support folks who are full time and are trying to do things a particular way. Um so yeah. That is to say though not to downplay that I am building and working with folks. So that's why I am working on a media kit for myself, for example, y'all, as well as I am trying to you know, figure out my branding and things in regards to like folks who do want to collab and like do stuff together. And I am trying to like reach out for opportunities, specifically like I've talked about with like Seekers of Skyvale. I hit them. I think I remember like I shared interest in terms of playing the game, and I got into the creator program as well as you know I shared like Save the Villainous' like pages, and they reached out to me. So I do love opportunities like that because again, I'm not getting paid to talk about any of these things. I just want to share them because I want people to know about them. So that's my thing. So it's just ironing out those goals. But I will tell people like if you want to support me, it's really giving me your time. If you give me any of your time, as well as you know, I love fan art. I tell people like if you want to draw me, that's totally cool. But you know, it's not required, and I will probably tip you if you do give me art. Um, so yeah, that's but fan art and like your time is really all that's needed from me. I'm pretty Gucci, honestly. I'm catching up in the chat too. I plan to do all that stuff when I get my 2D stuff together, though. No worries, and that makes sense too, because I know like people have different forms of their character and stuff, and want to go about a particular way. Because like I said, I do have like lore stuff that I do want to incorporate for C, my VTuber, but essentially, y'all, like I'm coming as me. I don't have a persona per se. Like I'm not trying to play a character. It's just me and me being like a anime version of myself. That's pretty much it. That's very understandable. I'm glad to hear that you're also going to try out Twitch as well while also still stream on YouTube, dual streaming basically. Yeah, and that was like I said, always the plan. Like I was never going to abandon YouTube. It was going to just be me multi-streaming or just streaming on YouTube and Twitch and just having those be my primary platforms. I was thinking of Live Space and a couple other spaces, but they are no longer existing, which sucks. And shout out to the folks who tried to make those spaces viable. So, but yeah, I think those are the only two spaces I personally like. I don't really want to stream on Instagram or TikTok. That's not really of interest to me. I really just would rather stay on these two platforms. I've heard there's a decent add-on for OBS to do cross-platform streams. I'm looking into. Yeah, yeah, no, exactly like Ginky saying, Aspen. Yeah, I would encourage like checking it out. I know Geeky has done it with Twitch and YouTube, so I know I'll probably talk about it in the Discord too. But yeah, I think you should try it out because I think it'd be great for your for your debut that's coming up as well. And welcome in, Diego. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout out as always. Thank you for coming by stream today. Right now we're just chatting and chilling, and we're doing some co-working for an hour before either I decide to add about 3 minutes after. Um, or just go straight into Final Fantasy 14. But right now we're just working and I'm chilling together, just chatting about various things about streaming. But as always, y'all, please go check out Diego. Very creative, great art. Has really cool things going on. So if you're looking for another person to follow up, highly go check out in terms of the you know what's going to happen, what's happening over on socials. So. But let me see. I'm gonna test this out primarily right now in terms of the task was legit, and if it works, um, let me see. Test a task. Let me see if that'll work. If it doesn't work, then that means you're just gonna see me work on this all stream, which is totally fine. Okay, I see it's not integrated. Alright, got it. Hmm. Oh, and then while I'm at it too, I will change the music actually. As folks know on my co-working streams, excuse me, I do have music. Um, that I can change this to. Oh, wait, did I do that thing where I got rid of everything? Oh, no! Oh, man. Okay. Let me do this then. Um, I will change it to some of the music that I actually downloaded before in regards to the shenanigans. Let's see. Hmm. My bad, y'all. I might be more unprepared than I thought because I think my music's got taken away. Yikes. Okay. Oh, well, it's fine. We can fix it. Okay. This is what I needed. All right. Let me find the music that I wanted to incorporate for today's stream. I found one of them, but I think I gotta fix my library. So I'll have more of a selection next time. But all right, we're gonna put this on here. All right, you should all hear a slight music change. I wanted something ambient today. Um, but let me know if y'all cannot hear that. Okay. And then, like I said, I'm gonna fix the widget today because I don't know why it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Hmm. And just as a reminder, y'all, all my widgets that I use are if they're not in the description, they're on my card in regards to my socials that I will be updating. So I just want folks to know, like any widgets and assets I have, I not try, but I want to make sure the artists are credited. So if you would want something similar, you can go ahead actually and um, either commission the folks or actually use it yourself. But the widget that I have that I'm trying to test out today is by Benny Arts. She does some really awesome work as a single person working on things to really create the space, the widgets and the things people can use, which is really cool. So I'm running on youth and some breakfast. I have not slept at all. I'm trying to restart my biological clock to sleep at a healthy hour. No, my goodness, Paz. I appreciate what you're saying, but I hope you get some good rest then in regards to trying to reset your cycle, in regards to your circadian rhythm, as it's called in the science world, because it's really important to be able to like sleep and be on the right schedule, of course. Um, all right, let me fix this. All right, actually. Yeah, so I'm just like I said, I'm just gonna be spending a lot of this stream like doing some behind the scenes work, as well as responding to messages and things that I haven't had a chance to do yet. Um, and just talking as always. And I mean, one thing I will say too that I'm gonna be a little bit better about is I'm gonna try to remind folks to again in regards to things. Um, Well, it's actually not try harder. I try to like talk about what's going on in the world too. I think one thing that's come to my mind is that I really want people to be safe because I think seeing what's going on in the Olympics in regards to what's happening to people is terrifying. So I hope folks are taking care of themselves in regards to what's going on with that. Um, it's because I've been trying to record videos for October since they're 31 days. I'm trying to catch up, but I did the math and I could record more videos in like 6 days and still finish them. Nice. No, that's what that's really good, Paz. Get to know in terms of things and kudos. And also like I think that's a really great thing to do is try to like break things down into parts because that's what helps my brain out a lot too. So I don't get overwhelmed and burned out. Because I think I'm not the type of person who likes to do everything at once because it can be overwhelming for me. So I try to break everything down into pieces or plans so that way I'm not like worried or stressed out. Hmm. Is this? Wait a minute. Why is this like this? Sorry, I'm looking at the widget that I have and y'all are seeing it on stream, but why does it look like that on my end? Maybe that's why it's not being right. Properties. No. Hmm. That is so strange. Okay. If I do that, is it going to stay the same? I'm pretty sure it is. I just got to record during the day. I've been recording at night. That's why I'm trying to recover my sleep schedule. No, that makes sense, Baz, for sure, for sure. And yeah, it like I said, it sounds like you're getting a process for yourself, which is really cool in terms of like what works and what doesn't. Versus trying to like do too much and to know I'm over the edge. Oh my god, the Olympics are a mess. Yeah, so the reason why I'm saying it now is that like I have had to stop myself from saying more online. Because I really feel like I'm not really saying anything new. But for those of you who know me, and I speak for myself and nobody else, I haven't really been watching the Olympics. But it is telling when like it's terrifying the way that people are talking about what's going on as if that's normal. Cause y'all, people are, and apologies, I'm gonna say trigger warning because what's been going on can be traumatizing, and I don't play around with health issues and health things, y'all. But it's the way that people are catching COVID and other diseases and pushing themselves, and that's really scary. So the Olympics has not been normal, obviously, and like I say all the time, I just don't think that type of thing is normal. And I think the way people are going out of their way to normalize like pushing yourself beyond limitations, particularly with COVID, is very scary, and I'm not going to advocate for that. Yeah, I'm doing my best, but I'm just glad I actually doing something I actually wanted to do ever since I was a kid. And I watch my favorite creators on YouTube. Yeah, no pads, and that's another thing too, which we can circle back to the Olympics conversation really quick after. But I really appreciate what you're saying in the sense of like you sound like you're having a lot of fun, even though like it is work and it takes time and stuff too. But I'm just grateful to hear that you're like really enjoying the process, but also knowing where your boundaries are in regards to your health and wellness because that's super important. And I know that's something like I've said earlier in the stream. I'm trying to reset myself this year a lot in regards to like what's good for me, what's healthy for me, and also what's not, and what I need to do to be more responsible in regards to some of that balancing. Man, I heard about that. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, knowing you have COVID and not mask while you're competing is wild. Yeah, and I agree with you, Ginky. Like I'm gonna be so real with y'all. Like y'all know me in terms of like I'm not. It's not a secret for anybody who knows me. I'm still very corporate informed. I still take precautions. I still try to tell people to stay safe and to do what they can, because I just don't play around like that. I know people don't want to talk about it. Like it's the big scary thing. But I mean, I think that's irresponsible of me, and I'm just going to do what I can from the vantage point that I can, seek for myself and nobody else. I also agree that the Olympics is a mess, both socially and health wise. Yeah, because for those of you who don't know, there is an outbreak of COVID at the Olympics. I think 40 Australian athletes are sick with COVID, and several athletes have caught COVID and have collapsed during their heats or after them. I know, for example, in the at least for the United States, regards to the Olympics, one athlete was doing, I think, a sprint, and after the sprint, had to be wheelchaired away. I know there's other folks during their heats that had to also be taken, but it's very scary to watch that happen and people to try to act like that's normal. I just want y'all to know that if you ever get sick, please do not ever, COVID or other diseases, do not ever push yourself if you can afford to, because viruses are not your friends. So when your body's trying to heal and you're trying to do like triathlon level stuff, that is bad. Um, yeah, that's really terrible. They should be screened. Yeah, so this is the thing. They are not, according to the Olympics policy. I think they're kind of leaving it up to each of the teams and the groups. Again, I speak for myself and nobody else, and saying that that is very terrifying to me because um, just because you don't test for something doesn't mean you're not sick. Just because you don't want to admit something is wrong doesn't mean something's not wrong. So it is very scary because there are other folks who have conditions, and then if you don't have a condition, you shouldn't want to spread your illness to other people. So I appreciate the ones who've been masking and doing their due diligence as much as possible, but it is very scary for people to be like, "Oh, it'll be fine. It is what it is," and I'm like, "No, no." But I mean, it's really bad. Like I will say, at least from my understanding, from my information, COVID right now is surging in 80 different countries, including ours. And I've seen outbreaks from San Diego Comic Con, from the Olympics, a lot of stuff, which is not to say like COVID ever went away, but it's just so bad, y'all. It's really bad. So I hope folks are staying safe and doing what they can, but please be careful out here. It is very scary uh, to see it on that type of stage. Um, Even though I did get like updates from people. I don't care how people look at me and mine. She's immunocompromised, so I'll do whatever to make sure she's not infected. I'm always gonna mask. No, that's real. Like, I really appreciate that, Ginky, because I'm the same way. Like, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I care about my health and everything too, but I also really have a strong ethos of I just don't want to cause somebody else harm, and I don't really care about masking. It's really not that serious. But as people who have seen me on stream, like, I don't really care about like if something's mainstream or not. I will just do it because I want to do it, and also whatever's for protecting people around me, I will consistently do because I just think that's really important. Especially because, for example, like I have like people in my community, coworkers, colleagues who have like children. For example, I just got to hang out and do like baby shower things virtually, but yeah, I just think it's really important to not. I'm not going to advocate for people to not talk about what's going on and to pretend that that's normal because it's not. So that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, we're seeing some athletes showing poor sportsmanship and not going to mention them, and they're mostly definitely ones that have. And we're having some athletes getting sick. Yeah, I've seen also those shenanigans too. I'm not really, for example, I'm not a fan of people questioning people's gender and sexuality. So I've seen some of that, unfortunately, which is not being cute to see. I don't think you should ever do that. Um, I also, you know, I think yeah, the bad sportsmanship is something because I know just for context, y'all know I'm sports minded. I used to do like different like things when I was a kid, and I still exercise and try to do what I can to take care of myself. Because in terms of things, but I just don't think it's okay to have bad sportsmanship and just not be able to lose great. Like when you play sports, there's a chance that you will lose. It doesn't mean you can't be frustrated and sad, particularly if you're trying to do what you can at an event. But you really shouldn't try to like it's not that serious. It's kind of like losing in a game. Like it's not that serious where you need to go off on somebody or be transphobic and weird because you lost against them. Like there's no reason to do that type of stuff. So I've seen that unfortunately, which has been gross, and I'm not a fan either. I will say that like for real. But y'all know me. Like I just don't. I'm not a fan of like stuff like that. It's just not cool. Um, yeah, I'm trying to, y'all. I'm like talking and also trying to like figure out what's wrong with things because it's not working. Why is this not working though? Let me actually see. Maybe if I go over here in regards to what I've done. I hope someone got that. Heck, no, I know. I see what you did there, Pess. I see what you did there. It was not unnoticed. You're fine. Um, I mean, it says that, so I know it's something I'm doing wrong on my end. Like, be careful, y'all. I mean that because, like, I don't think the shenanigans that you're seeing are going to stop. If anything, I think this is probably going to be on par, if not a little bit worse, for the rest of this year in regards to just uh, the unfortunate opportunity to get really, really sick. I just think that's the case. As well as I did see that we might have a declaration of monkeypox. I think it's a public health emergency. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I did see that that might be a thing soon. So, um, of course, y'all, I update in the Discord and things too, but it's just kind of wild. Hmm. It's like I thought the work, but like what the devil? It's not even. Hmm. I'm probably doing something wrong, which I always end up doing. Yeah, so just to explain a little bit too, and speaking for myself and nobody else, I just stay on top of certain things, and obviously, y'all, I'm a scientist, so I mean, I speak for myself and nobody else in regards to just me and my nerdiness. But I also try to stay tuned to stuff. There is a really deadly strand of and I'll say to you, trigger warning, if anybody is uncomfortable with health conversations and science, stuff, infectious diseases, you can tune out during this co-working stream too. It's totally fine. I'm not going to be offended. But to answer your question, Ginky, yes. If you pay attention to the World Health Organization's page, I know they have a Twitter, but I've been paying attention to what's going on globally because that's how my brain works because everything's connected. But right now, there is a possibility. I'm not going to say for sure until it's officially declared, but there is a possibility that monkeypox will be declared a public health emergency of international concern, which is what you'll see on the internet as a PHEIC. And that's essentially, for those of you who don't know what a PHEIC is a public health emergency of international concern, is what COVID was declared by the world. Basically, that means is that the World Health Organization feels that a disease is spreading unmitigated and uncontrollably across nation states, or is in this opportunity where it will impact people globally. Um, so, for monkeypox, there is a very deadly strain of the virus and on the African continent. So I think there is going to be or was a convening about it, but it might be declared a outbreak because if that strand travels, which we live in a very connected world and society where people traveling and stuff, if they declare it, it would just authorize and say that this is a issue and that that strand could possibly spread across the world and cause issues. Um, it's not great with COVID as well as people are worried also for bird flu. But yeah, just to inform folks who at least are near my periphery and have not maybe seen it, but yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to take in and soak in. Um, I mean, I remember taking classes on like global health, so I'm just sitting here like, oh, this is what they meant. Dear Lord, I thought we already defeat. Yeah, so monkeypox and smallpox are related, but they're not the same viruses. This particular strain of monkeypox, I haven't looked into it, is a derivative of some of the other viruses in the family, and this one is a little bit more vigilant and violent than its friends. So the best way I like to describe viruses for anybody who wants to tell folks is I think of him as like Venom from Marvel. Because y'all know that, like, Venom is basically Spider-Man in symbiote suit. So I think of viruses as Venom and, like, any derivatives of them working together to harm humans and organisms are symbiotes. So I think of, like, different strands of things as, like, symbiotes. And no worries, no worries. No worries, Paz. My bad. Thank you for clarifying. But no, you were pretty much on the money though, because technically smallpox and monkeypox, I do believe, are in the same group of viruses in regards to family. It's just slightly different, like chemical structures and things like that, as well as things. And we technically are, I think, close to, if not close to, eradicating smallpox as a virus. But I'd have to double check because I could be wrong. Okay, so Venom Cineo, are you saying that like monkeypox is like carnage? So in the example of what I'm saying is that, like, yes. So if you have like one original Venom monkeypox virus, a derivative of that that's stronger and more deadly with slightly different, like, different changes on its like DNA strand or RNA strand that kind of causes it to, DNA to RNA to proteins that create the havoc it does in different organisms. This monkeypox derivative is carnage. Yeah. So that's essentially how I would explain to people why people are asking, well, if this version isn't that bad, why is this one worse? It's because viruses mutate, y'all. You ready for Go-Go Power Rangers? Hi, Zeno. Welcome in. We're co-working before we get into Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans and talking about viruses, since monkeypox might be a thing. It's a public health emergency and international concern. But always, y'all, Zeno is super cool, plays Final Fantasy 14, and also does some really awesome voice acting things. So, go check it out. Go hit it up. Go hit that follow and like. But welcome in. Yeah, I'm just explaining that, like, I usually describe viruses. There's like a parent strand, and then if you let a virus mutate through biological evolution, it will create different versions of itself that may be more or less deadly. And that's this is a simplified version of this. I won't get into the complication of what can happen and why things don't work out and yada yada. But yeah, in terms of monkeypox, it created a carnage. And that carnage now might be so deadly that we might have to tell the world, hey, we might need to do something about this. It's not isolated. Also, there's an in-game event going on at the moment. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, it's like the festival, right? I think for Final Fantasy 14. I did see that. Oh yeah, I gotta look into that. Um, okay, where we are on the timer, y'all. Oh no, my timer died. Whoopsie. Let me fix this. Jeez. All right, let me get that going. But it's fine. I'm trying to like get the widget to work, y'all, but I think it's not set up to be nice to me. Yeah, it's just not. It's not doing its thing. And we love Power Rangers, y'all. Um, with the toughest hell jump puzzle. Oh, I'm crying. But I mean, you can't put it past Square Enix. That's what they do. Okay. Um, hmm. No. Um, can I start it? Oh, I got the thing to work. Look at me. I think it's only doing 5 seconds though. Yeah, that's not. Sorry. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do one. So like I told you, you're gonna see this in real time because I'm trying to fix this. Um, I think I want to do um 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna do 1 hour. As you can see, um, it's changing in real time. So let's save that, and then I think I can start it, and I think it'll be going. Nice. There we go. Uh, so I think if I fix that one, I think I might have figured out how to fix the other ones too, because they're not working the way they're supposed to. Oh, I think I know why this wasn't working. Ooh, me and my shenanigans. Okay, let me see something. Which one is this one though? Okay, so you're gonna see me like edit the one for me first, and then for those of you who are co-working with me, I will edit the chat task list widget. So if you want to um actually use it, you do not have to contribute to the task list whenever we co-work. But if you would like to, it's all goody and hitty. But I'm going to test out now to see if this works, because it should be fixed now. I was wondering, like, what am I doing? It should be working. Maybe? No. Okay. That didn't work. Uh, d- 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 All right, let me see. I can fix this. Goodness gracious. But yeah, wait. Sorry, I'm just like processing and thinking too, and also trying to like make sure I can get the timer. The timer is going to be wrong on on the screen. But going forward, that'll be what we use in regards to the hour to hour and 30 minutes. I'm just fixing the settings live. So, like I said, you can see behind the shenanigans. Um, hmm. I think that's what's gonna be it. All right. Um, Still nothing is changing on the task list widget. Why is that? Because I'm doing something wrong. I will say though, I am grateful for the mutuals and friends who do talk about these things. I feel like it's kind of a, I don't wanna say it's a codified sign of silence, but I feel like people, it's really egregious to see people actually know that they're sick with COVID and see them actually just openly not do anything to not spread it to somebody else. Because I just feel really bad when I see that. Um, but I don't like getting people sick, y'all. So I'm not going to tell you, I'm going to be 100%. And again, some people might not like that, and that's okay. But I just don't really agree with that type of thing. I think that if you are sick, you need to stay away from people, or at least do whatever you can to help somebody else, because um, I don't know, that's really heartbreaking. Uh, and I just don't want to advocate for that type of thing. So it's just kind of wild that people do stuff like that. Um, I'm trying to get why this is not working. Hmm. I don't know. That is so weird. Okay, let me see something on the thing. Oh, okay. Maybe it's this. Okay, I think I might have been able to fix this. Maybe. Excuse me. Hmm. Dang. The frustration and shenan. Oh my goodness. Because some of my favorite streamers, y'all, on the same note, they've been talking about it too, which I do appreciate it. Like I said, I know some people are not going to be fans of it, but I just I'm going to tell you as a hobbyist, like please do what you can to help your fellow community members out here. Um, and I will bring this up too because like I've mentioned it on socials, but I don't think I've talked about it on stream. Like I think I've talked to y'all before about. Oh, I think I maybe have. I've talked to y'all before about my mentor, my lit mentor, who I won't give so many details, but she was navigating breast cancer in 2020. So I just whenever someone talks about how they joke around about COVID and stuff, I don't think that's funny because I think about my mentor who had to navigate going to appointments at like one of the worst intervals of this pandemic. She's no longer with us, but I just don't play around with those types of things because it's not funny to me. And I will say that's also a boundary too. Like I just don't think that type of stuff is funny. Um, but I mean, it's me telling y'all in this open space. I don't mind sharing it to be like, I don't play around people's health because unfortunately, I've had people play around with people I know and love's health, and that's the type of thing where like it's not funny. um, People think it's funny, uh, but it's not because when you have somebody you love and people play around like that, where they're kind of like, oh, it's not that serious. I'm like, it is. It actually is. Because anybody you can tell who's lost people, um, and I'm not gonna cry on stream, but I just want y'all to know, like, it's really hurtful when people play around about COVID. Because, like, I just cannot imagine what she went through having to navigate doctor's appointments and stuff during this pandemic. And I just think that people who joke around about that type of thing, that's not funny. I've also lost people to COVID. I will say that, and I've said that on a stream too. So that's why I'm very much trying to tell you that please do not think that you won't be impacted by your decision making. You could ruin somebody's life or you could harm somebody unintentionally, and I'm not trying to make people feel bad, but I don't get to see some people anymore because of other people's selfish decisions, and it sucks. It really does. So I'm just when I talk about COVID or infectious diseases, I'm talking about as somebody who firsthand knows that like when you lose that person, it is painful and it never really goes away the grief. But you really try to do what you can to protect other people and do what you can. And that's both because I'm biased as I'm a scientist, but like I'm coming at it from a place of like generally I'm not kidding that this stuff will harm you and I need people to really be considerate about it. But again, some people might not like that, so it is what it is. And apologies, slight trigger warning in terms of just that really sad thing that I shared. I'm very much the same. I lost my great grannies. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ginky. I'm sad to hear that. Yeah. A lot of us unfortunately have stories like that we're holding close to our chest. So it also is something to where, I hope you feel solace in knowing that like that's why I don't play about these types of things and why I'm really okay with like, being seen as a Debbie Downer because I just don't care. I'd rather do the right thing and tell people to try to stay safe as much as possible than try to act like that's normal what's going on. Because if that's one person who I can tell and help, I will do what I can. So only so much we can all do, but I just try to be honest with y'all and as much as possible. So I don't have any agenda. I just it's painful to lose people. So yeah. Y'all, this timer looks so cute. Wait a minute. Are y'all not seeing it? Hold on. Maybe if I save it, will the timer, will y'all see it? Oh, I'm sitting here thinking y'all see it, but it's not showing up on stream. Oh my God. I'm sitting here just like, oh, we did the timer. And then y'all are like, what is he talking about? I don't see anything on the cup. Oh my God. What is going on with this? Hmm. Maybe if I copy this and put it in the widget again, maybe that'll work. If not, I mean, it is what it is. Second. Okay, I'm gonna see if that helps. No. Hmm. Huh. It's not showing up right at all. Y'all can see it, but it's like the coding is busted. Ah, dang it. Pause. Start. Y'all are not seeing it on stream. That's so strange. Hmm. Maybe it's something to where things aren't configured on this end to be able to use. It's so odd though. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Sorry if I seem slightly distracted. I'm trying to fix shenanigans on my end. Oh, wait a minute. Uh, is it because this thing's not integrated in here? Did I not do that right? I feel like it's not integrated. Hold on. Maybe if I fix that. But I shouldn't have to, though. It should already be connected to itself. Oh, man. That's annoying. Hmm. Maybe I do need to on here. I guess I could test that out, but I'd have to go to the overlays and see if that'll work. I don't know. Also, yeah, in terms of the timer, apologies. I didn't do the 30-minute break because my timer died. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. And I wanted to say too, as I got distracted by the coding I'm trying to do while we're on stream. We're co-working before. I think I will do like another 30-minute sprint, and then we will game for Final Fantasy 14 for a couple of hours. Um, we have about 15 minutes left on the timer. And apologies that it's not on the screen. I'm trying to fix the widget so that way next time, which will be tomorrow, the widget will work. But we have 15 minutes left in this co-working session. So we'll probably do like a 5-10 minute break. And then we'll do like a 30-minute sprint and then we'll play Final Fantasy 14 after that. So, but just giving folks a heads up because it's not working right now. And I'm getting closer. I think I'm getting closer to fixing it. Uh, this is why I need to like sit down with y'all and y'all know who you are in regards to me and my stuff because this is so strange. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, if I just add this on here, is it going to work? Um, this is what playing Astro Logan feels like. I'm screaming. That's so real, though. I feel like every time I do some technological thing, it's like, oh, it's gonna work eventually, and I'm like, but why? Why would you? Why are you not working? Uh, oh my God, I might have to just like, this is the tech things that I have to do. Okay, maybe if I do, let me see if that does anything. No, it does not. No, it does not. That's not what I wanted. And those of you who know, I'm switching everything to mix it up. I Benny Arts has widgets. She's currently going to another platform too. So just know like any of the programs you're using for these commands are going to be switched over. So just know I'm aware of it. I'm just trying to test it so that way when I do switch it over that it actually works when I do. So I can just have the written commands and things I want to set up. Because right now, as y'all can see, I'm having quite a time. Why is this not doing anything? That is bonkers. Mm. I just posted two memes on Discord. When you have the time, check it out because it's funny how I found them on Twitter. Nice. No, thank you, Faz. I will definitely do that. I love memes. Yeah, this is not. Now it's not even showing up. What the devil? What did I do to you, overlay? Why you no work? Okay, maybe it's because that's there too. Hmm. Okay. Oh, we don't want the JavaScript. My bad. We're not doing that. Sorry, I opened like the actual like coding thing. I'm not trying to like fix the coding. It's just a customization in regards to stuff, but that's not working. Hi, Dios mío. Okay, we got this. I can fix this, right? Got this. I can figure it out. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I think maybe I might have figured it out, but let me see. All right, let me just get out of here first. Maybe if I do that and start over, it'll pop up with these. I don't know why it's not doing this right. Hmm. Because y'all, like I said, are seeing them. You're just not seeing the timer or anything for that matter, which is so funny, which I'm not a fan of. But, um, okay, maybe if I do these that way. And then what about, I think maybe if I toggle them a little bit, maybe they will work. Are you talking about the timer that OBS has? No, so the Prodomo timer next to the bubble tea, like the little tea, pink one, should be actually showing y'all a timer, but it's not working to my detriment. So I'm trying to see why. Like you all can see it. Um, y'all can see it, but you can't see. Like I can see it on my end, but I'm in the editor. Y'all can't see it, which don't make no sense. So I'm trying to test it out to see why that is. I think my inkling right now is that because the widget I had it set up, I think the commands might be throwing it off because there are different task lists that I have set up for chat versus myself. So I just need to figure that out. But yeah, that's what I mean. Because like Paz, I was saying, you that task that for OG folks who remember, I did have that like working timer. That was a script that um, found via like a source, which I think I have credited before in regards to finding like a timer like script to use for streams on OBS. But this one is particularly with this timer. So I'm trying to like figure out this, but I think I might have figured it out. I think it's because the commands are too similar between all the I think they're too similar among all of them. So maybe if I kind of differentiate them a little bit, it might help. Oh, okay. I think that might have fixed it. All right, because you're seeing like things twitch, y'all. So I'm going to assume that maybe that worked. Um, maybe. Don't quote me, y'all. I'd be like, oh, see, you did it. I'm like, yeah. And then my victory thing is like, no, you did not. You lied. Um, okay. Or is it, I have to do it this way, maybe? Oh, you know what it is? I think I know why. Oh, that's the coding thing. Oops. Y'all, we stay clumsy. We are clumsy. Okay, now we might be cooking with some grease. All right, let me see. Um, we have 6 minutes left on the timer, so maybe I could test it out during the break, and y'all can see the magic that my brain is maybe figuring out now. Um, oh my God, please tell me I didn't just do this the way I think I did, because I think I just made this 100 times harder. Um, for those of you who don't know, I do have some like very sparse coding experience. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. As well as I do technology is gonna do what it do exactly. As always, Baz, it's just gonna do what it wanna do, which I'm like, why though? Why you don't like me? We should be friends. Okay. I think I got that one down. Maybe? Okay, let me see. This one here. Where's the customization? Okay, we have that. We don't need to go back to there. But if this doesn't work, then I'm probably gonna just finish this off stream sometime and figure it out from there. Cause I mean, it's not like it's not productive. It's just more of I needed to figure this out. So I thought stream would be a good opportunity to try. But sometimes you win some and you lose some. It's all goody in the hoodie. Oh my god. Okay. Let me see. Uh, but no, Ginky, sorry. I hope I didn't confuse who said what, but technology's gonna do what it's do. Yeah, Ginky, you said that. Hope I didn't just say pass, but my bad. I see what you're both saying in the chat though. So my bad. Me like being locked in trying to do coding. Um, okay, so I think if I did this right, maybe it'll work. Because we have 4 minutes left. So we got a couple more minutes before we're gonna take a little bit of a break. And then we'll do like again a 30 thing, 30-minute thing, and then go from there. Duty fail. I'm screaming. I mean, technically it would be a failure. It's I'm gonna give you that one for real, for real. Uh, it's still not working. Hmm. Okay, let me test out another theory because I'm confused. This one should automatically work. Let me see if my book widget will actually work. Because if that doesn't work, then that means we have a problem. Nope, because y'all saw a book get added to the bookshelf. Yep. So something's wrong with the coding because it's not working. Actually, let me see how many books, because we're going to talk about this during book talk. But let me add, I think, about 3 more books on the bookshelf. There we go. Okay. And those of you know, yes, I do have a bookshelf that's always above me because book conversations and shenanigans, but this one's not working. Okay, so now we officially have a problem. That is the strangest thing. If I do that, does it do something strange? Yep, yes it does. It moves that over there. Already bet. So that's weird. Sorry, y'all, if you see jarring things moving on stream. This is what happens when you test stuff. Okay, I'm stuck. I'm really stuck now. It will not let me add anything. That is so strange. Hmm. Yeah, I'm so confused because even the timer is not working widget wise. That really shouldn't be a thing, and it should just work. Oh, wait a minute. You see the prodromal's going. All right, neat. All right, we got one to work. So go me. There's the clumsy. I told y'all, like, it's just some random thing that happens to me where I'm like, oh, I got it. I love I have 45 seconds left on this timer, and then this is what happens to me. I tried the monthly goal. Can I, if I just do add monthly goal, does that do anything? If not, you're just gonna take an L. All right, we'll take the L. It's cool. All right, let the timer run out, but we will do a 5-minute break. So for anybody who's been doing the last hour of co-working, we will do a 5-minute break, and then what we'll do is like a 30-minute last sprint, and then we'll call it for co-working. And as always, y'all, when I transition from co-working to gaming, and there's a timer. Thank you so much. So I'll actually let the timer start over. Let me hold on. He's got one thing working, so there's that. So I will start the Prodomer timer actually over. So we're gonna reset, and then we're gonna start for 5 minutes. And then after that 5 minutes is up, what we'll do is I'll set a timer for 30 minutes to kind of keep it popping. Actually, let me save it as 5 minutes. Oh, I probably restarted the darn timer, my bad. All right, you should see it going now. So we'll set it for 5 minutes, and then we'll do another 30-minute sprint of work. So again, if you need to go get some water, if you want to take a stretch break, do something else, and come back, that's cool too. But what I'll do is we'll do a 5-minute break, and then we'll do 30 minutes, and then we'll play Final Fantasy 14 after that. And then I'll let folks know on socials as well as the Discord and other places that I've transitioned over from co-working. So, but thank y'all so much for hanging with me in terms of the shenanigans. And let me being honest, because honestly, I mean, I think for streamers, it's always a conversation, but I really try to be honest about a lot of stuff. Whatever I don't feel comfortable sharing, I won't share, because I do want to respect your privacy as well as mine. But there's some things that I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm not here for it. I'm not following the crowd with that. So I appreciate people just, letting me be myself on streams. It's been really awesome. I've had a breath of fresh air in terms of just not dealing with some stuff that I know unfortunately folks do deal with. But I think I've also tried to establish that I have the boundaries that I do as a streamer. So I really appreciate folks being respectful and thoughtful of that. I'm still so confuzzled. I'm using the break to still just process that I can't get this dang widget to work. Oh my God. Like, why? I want it to work, but I will get it. I will do it. I am consistent and persistent. That's just how that works. Okay. Can I add C task? Are any of these widgets going to work? No. Cool. It's okay. It's all right. I know who the real final boss is. The real one. Can I reset the list? I don't think that's going to do anything, but okay, it did change again, but that's not helpful for me. Dang, this thing really doesn't want to work. Good God. Man. All right, let me take an actual break. Let me stop playing with my life. Jeez. Let me take a break. I'm knee deep in the coding. I need to take a break though, like everybody else. Okay, so hold on. Let me go to the BRB screen really quick so I can take down something. You can still hear me though. Oh my God. And hopefully it doesn't glitch things out. Okay, cool. It actually didn't glitch me out. I just had to take off my glasses for a second because sometimes I just like to give my eyes a break. For those of you who don't have 20/20 vision, y'all know the struggle when you're wearing your glasses and you just want to take them off for a little bit, because I do wear glasses when I'm streaming, but sometimes I need to give my eyes a break and be like, let me just look at nothing. Let me just stare into the abyss of my wall for as long as I possibly can, so I can give my eyes just a little bit of a rest from eye strain, because that's real. I also forget what type of eyesight I have issues with, but it's usually I can't see far away. Yes, I can see far away, but I can see really close. My focus is really great. I have to be because I write papers and stuff. But yeah. Oh, and let me know y'all too while we're taking the break how you've been liking the music. Again, apologies. I really do try to during the hour or hour long appointments. Um, to try to change up the music in between. I again wanted the more ambient feel today, but I do try to like change it up to more like hip hop and like chill music. I know unfortunately I can't stream my actual Spotify or my music that I actually love on YouTube because I'll get sniped. But just know for the Twitch co-working streams, which I do plan to do, um, I will actually. Oh dang! Sorry, I just saw a notification about bird flu. I was like, oh no. But yeah, when I do get on Twitch, I will plan to play some of my own music. I listen to a lot of EDM and atmospheric music when I'm co-working. Particularly if you like house music and trance music, which I've talked about on stream before, those will be the tracks I listen to a lot when I'm trying to work. Like I don't mind music that has words in it when I'm co-working or just working in general, but I tend to listen to either like people talk or other streamers, or I listen to music that's like on repeat with the same kind of ethos so I can focus. Because sometimes I just really need to focus. So sometimes music with words in it is too distracting for me. Okay, let me go back to the BRB screen really quick so I can put my glasses back on. I just don't want to see y'all my model like glitch out, cause yeah. Okay. So I am nearsighted. Yes. Okay. We are past the 5 minutes, so I am going to stop the timer. Do do do. But yes, I was looking for another. Is there another way to say you're nearsighted? But yes, I am nearsighted. I used to have 20/20 vision and then I lost it. And I don't really have a particular interest in get LASIK because I think my glasses are part of my fashion aesthetic. That's why I got rimless glasses recently, y'all. Um, but no, thank you, Zeno. That was what I was looking for. I'm very much nearsighted. I lost my 20/20 vision after high school. Yeah, high school. Uh, Sorry, I gotta rename these widgets because they all have fairly similar names, and that's not helping me. But that's okay. Like I said, you're seeing the behind the scenes of what I be doing when I'm trying to like make these things more streamlined. All right, so we're gonna reset this, and then we're going to start another timer for about 30 minutes, and then we will do some Final Fantasy 14. We'll probably go until like 5:36 in terms of that. So we'll probably start around like 3:10, 3:20. But yeah, I'm gonna just. I was gonna do Hobonichi, but I'm just in the zone where I'm like, you know what? We might as well just fix this widget live, and that be the co-working because tomorrow I could just be in my books. So my eyes have been busted since I was 6. Dang, I'm so sorry, Zeno. Not that there's anything wrong with not having like 20/20 vision, but yeah, I had 20/20 vision in high school, and then it slowly deteriorated from there. My eyesight's not completely horrific compared to other people I know, but it's not great, so I still can't like see without my glasses. But I do have contacts and glasses now. So, but dang, 6? That might be around the time most of my family and friends like they got their eyesight was started deteriorating when they were younger. Because for example, like no shade, like I'm not shading my sister. My sister, for example, like I've tried her glasses and I'm just like you can't see, and she's like, yeah, my eyesight's pretty bad. So after watching lots of names, YouTube recommended me. Welcome in. I love your name, Asinian Final Fantasy 14. Because I appreciate Asinian, but welcome in. My name is C. I'm your friendly neighborhood artsy scientist who streams for fun and hobby. Um, I usually play games like Final Fantasy 14 or RPGs like Unicorn Overlord and other games that are really cool that I find interesting like No Straight Roads, Princess Peach Showtime and other things like that. But I also plan to do streams like with lace bobbin, sewing and just crafts, as well as I've done streams around books and stationery and Hobonichi. So thank you so much for finding me. Of course, you're welcome to stay and chill. Right now we're doing some co-working where I'm trying to fix my widget because it's supposed to work. So I'm doing some live editing for folks behind the scenes as others are doing various things. But you're welcome to kick it and join us, and I'll be playing some Final Fantasy 14 in about like 20, 30 minutes or so. But if not, thank you for stopping by stream, and thank you for stopping by stream and just pretty much just hanging out for a little bit. It's cool that again, like this happens a lot. It's cool that YouTube like helps people find me, in terms of my shenanigans. I do know I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14, so I know all the Final Fantasy 14 players get sent my way. But I will be doing a post Stormblood story today, and if I decide to do Unicorn Overlord tomorrow, it'll probably be that. If not, we'll do some more next week. So, because my goal, y'all, is to get through most of the Stormblood post story arc stuff by before the end of the month, honestly. Um, and then we're like I've talked about before, we'll do the Ether Currents, a bunch of stuff, and then we're gonna do Stormblood raids on my anniversary stream. So. And also, if you do decide to stay, I'm happy to call you Westinian, but please let me know what your pronouns are. I don't want to make the assumption. Um, I do not know what this is. What is happening with this? Um, okay, let me see something. Got you in the back while I do some cleaning and cooking. Nice, nice. As I say that, I'm truly not beating the male wife allegations. Hey, I'm not mad, honestly. Like I said, chores know no gender, and you know, I'm here to see it in terms of doing chores. I know I need to, as you say that, and as others have said in the chat, what they're doing and stuff. Y'all are reminding me I gotta take care of some chores today too. There's some gaming and stuff on my agenda for today, but I also gotta do some stuff because I've been meaning to do it for a little while now. So okay, oh, okay. So if I leave it blank, it won't be activated. Got it. Okay. Maybe that would help if I did that. I'm doing all this so I can get it out the way before we do them trials tonight. That is very true. That is very true. Oh, actually, Zeno, I might rope you into these shenanigans with folks. I need to hit you up. Genki, can we invite more people to the trials tonight? Is that a thing? My brain wants to make this happen. Not to put it on the spot on the screen, but can I do that? Can we do that so we can make like a bigger team? Because this is going to be like a like an alliance raid, right? Or a normal raid? Don't don't quote me. But yeah, I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit y'all up. I just thought of something. Zeno, Zeno, I gotta hit you up. We gotta do things. There's shenanigans. There's shenanigans happening. I need you in this, cause there's murdering to be happening in Final Fantasy 14. The more the merrier. Appreciate you, Genki. I'm gonna hit you up with details when I'm not knee deep in this coding. Oh my god. Are 6 people? Are they? Cause y'all would know better than me. Cause I be forgetting. It's not a raid per se. Okay, I got you. Thank you. Cause I be looking. Huh? Doing what? Um. Uh. Genki, do you want to describe the shenanigans that's about to happen tonight with the extreme raids? Essentially, there's gonna be some shenanigans with extreme raids. I'm gonna hit you up in Discord while I slowly get my brain to discouple from this coding. Yeah, we doing with the extreme trials. I gotta hit you up, Genki. I mean, Zeno, if you're free. There's an interest to murk some of the people in extreme raids, extreme trials. Ah, I see. I thought of you because you got skills with the summoner, and we need more manpower or people power to be gender inclusive. We need all the people power we can get because I trust Genki's judgment and that this is going to be a lot. Not that we can't do it, but we're doing it. Okay, hold on. But yes, of course, with your consent. If you are not free and you do not want this to happen, let me know. And like I said, y'all, I play Final Fantasy 14, everybody, so do not. I always plan things shenanigans with friends and mutuals. So shout out to Ginky for like corralling all of us to be like, let's do this. So I'm like, all right, cool. Gonna fight people. Hopefully, I have my white mage skills up to where I can actually help us not die. You still need to unlock the other three trials. Wait, you mean I can't do it until I finish those? Oh shit. I didn't know that. I thought I could just do them. Oh, but if it's one of those things where like I can't do the extreme versions until I beat everything, that completely tracks. Yeah, you gotta unlock them in career game before. Oh snaps! Does that mean if I'm not there in the MSQ, I can't join y'all? Did I just hurt my own feelings live on stream? Did I just do that? Oh! Okay, thank you, because I was gonna be like, I'm gonna cry right now. Okay, I won't really cry. I'll just be like, oops. Oh, it's that guy again? Really? For those of you who don't know, in Final Fantasy 14, there's a minstrel guy who basically, if you talk to them, he gives you the extreme versions of games. There are some she hasn't done the normal yet. Oh, damn. I'm kind of looking at myself like, see, why did you do this? You set yourself up for failure, like with this widget. Oh my god. Oh, did the thing go away? Ay, Dios mío. I think I reset the thing, which means that the Prodomer timer went away for y'all. But it's at 9 minutes. I'm so sorry. Oh man, this is going to be the scruff of stream. Let me see if I can pause it on my side so that way I can restart it because we said 30 minutes, so I just can restart it for 20 minutes for the time we have left for this timer. Um, nope, that's not what I need. She's gonna. Oh my god, I am the weakest link. Okay, we're not gonna call it weakest link, but I am the one who is the problem. Is it me? Am I the drama? Yes, I am. Okay, let us reset and then start. And it should pop up on both. Okay, cool. So let me not do that again. Okay, so the timer's going up, y'all, but I'm gonna watch it. If I delete it again, I have an additional timer on my phone where I can let y'all know when we're basically just about done. But we have 20 minutes left on this last sprint, and I'll do about a 10-minute warning, so that'll be halfway through. So it's about 15 minutes in. So I'll give you. Well, let me restart. We have 20 minutes left in this timer. So I will let y'all know at the 10-minute mark when we're 10 minutes away from being finished. Sorry. Let me do it that way. It's not as confusing. Um, Rude! Coming for me before we even get into Final Fantasy 14! Okay, but fair. That is very true. Too short for drama. That's a good one, though. Um, okay, I deleted that. I tried to change the command again. Do I need to have this attached? So, scroll bar. Yeah, she didn't for the timer, it should just automatically work because it's set up to be programmed already. Dang it, and it's still not working. That is frustrating. But that's okay. That's why this weekend's going to be a lot of co-working because I'm going to be editing a lot of stuff. Even if I do that, though, it's still not working. Yeah, it's just not updating. Jeez. That's so strange. Almost tempted to reprogram it once I get off stream because the Podomro timer is working. It's just these task list widgets are not. That's kind of wild to me. I don't know why that is because the coding should be right. Try it one more time on this one. Oh, it's not working. Guess we can help you unlock that Hellslit today if you want. Yeah, no, I'd be down with that. I'm assuming it's like outside the MSQ, so I'm happy to do that. Because my goal, like I said, is to play for a couple of hours to just get further in the MSQ. But I'm happy to unlock some stuff too. That I've been needing to do anyway. Because like I said, I have to go back and get the ether currents in game. That's got to be a thing. I don't know what is going on with this. Yeah, I'm just royally confused. Okay. Was hell to do it for the Ruby C, but worth it. No, I can only imagine because I know there's just a lot that goes into things, but it's a sense of accomplishments. Yeah, and I would say for the trials, my least favorite. Actually, I don't really hate any of them. I think the one that was really challenging, I will say, is that one because isn't that with the Kraken or the Leviathan? Is that what I'm thinking of? Whatever the one is where you have to like run around on the different stones and try not to get slapped by tentacles. That one was kind of rough. Along with Garuda. Garuda's kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. Sis came with them hands, and she's not playing. So I just be like, dang, that's some cold blooded stuff. Yes, we're having a lot of technical difficulties. I'm glad I got the timer up at least so y'all can see that. But I'm still not a fan of like the things not working for the command. So I'm gonna probably work on that off stream as well as probably get it going by tomorrow. If not, I mean there might be some finicky things I do tomorrow during the co-working stream, but it's fine. Because I'd like to use tomorrow's stream to do more Hobonichi stuff like I wanted to on stream, but it is what it is. Um, as well as I'll have different music and stuff too, because I'll have to fix that aspect again because I think where I kept my music, I think I accidentally just basically deleted some of my stuff off of my computer, so I need to go back and fix it so I can have YouTube safe friendly music that I put on streams. And again, when I go to Twitch and do co-working streams, I'm gonna set it to where it'll have my music that you'll hear that I typically listen to. Now that I don't listen to the songs that I've downloaded from YouTube's like spot in terms of like the audio library, but there's also music that I listen to on the regular on my music list that I do like and co-work to a lot. So right now, for example, it's a lot of. Is it Afro beats? I feel like it's a lot of Afro beats and EDM lately. after doing String Garuda to get the pony, she's wild, easy to me, but I'm DPS, so it's a different experience for you. I can slap Garuda. No, no worries. Yeah, I think for me as a healer, I think my thing is that we are definitely not built to solo a lot of damage. And what I mean by that, y'all, is like, don't get me wrong, as a level like almost 90, at a level 95, almost 100 white mage, um, I don't think I can't take enemies out on my own, but I definitely see why like DPS and tank classes exist. Because technically, as a mage, I mean, sorry, as a healer, you're still very squishy overall. So you're not really supposed to. You can get to the main story quest without other characters because you can solo Final Fantasy 14, but as a mage, like character or white mage, like I can tell I'm very squishy compared to my tank and DPS friends. As in, if they die, I'm dying. It's not a joke. I can run and heal myself to get to safety, but if without them, I'm dying. So that's just how that goes. No worries. I'm actually trying to get this set up a chat widget in OBS, so technical difficulty is my theme for the day. No worries. And I hope you let me know if I can help you, but you got this, Aspen. I totally understand that. Because I know, like, my chat widget, as you can see, works and stuff too. So you got this in terms of your chat widget. But I'm glad you have solidarity in the sense of how technical difficulties can occur. Yeah, I press 3 buttons and Garuda melts. That's what I'm saying. Like, the DPS is like, y'all got it on lock. Once you figure out your spell slots and things like that, like, y'all got it. That's why I love DPS, is I ain't even gonna front. Y'all be keeping it real. And of course, like, again, tanks and DPSs, y'all supposed to do the damage. I know I'm supposed to help in terms of damage dealing, so I try to. But my main thing is like, oh, y'all gonna die? Let me go heal, because I don't want my target team members to die. Because it's rough. Like, sometimes when y'all see me play and you see everybody just get wiped out and it's just me left, you see I try to, like, use, like, my spells to revive people and then to heal, but sometimes it's just not enough. So, exactly. We all can here in the sense of streamer scuff. It is real. I am not judging anybody ever of their shenanigans because there always are. For real. Um, I don't know if that works either. It is really not working. That is bonkers. Scuff is definitely the game. It's the real gamers game. Exactly. Yeah. Which should be wildin'. I don't think I'm gonna get this today. It's just so annoying, but it's okay. I will get it soon enough. I'm just going to edit this back. Huh? Speaking of which, I can help you with some healer macros if you panic press and click. No worries. I still don't have any macros set up for any of my Final Fantasy stuff, so I'm happy to chat more about that. Because I probably need to start figuring that type of stuff out. Because I know for me, for context, y'all, like, I have my keyboard, and I do, like, I'm learning how to do Final Fantasy and just stuff in general with long nails and stuff. My girl got White Mage to 50 last night for how I set them up for her. Nice. Good work. But yeah, I do know how to use, like, my keybinds and stuff like that, too, with long nails, which is really an accomplishment for me as a gamer. And I do have my controller, and I still feel like I want to learn how to play Final Fantasy 14 on my controller and my keyboard, because, again, I'm invested, I'm in it for the long term. But yeah, I need to figure out the different ways I can play in terms of the efficient keyboard, which you can tell I'm a peak nerd at this point. And then set up my keys and my hotbar a little bit more efficient in regards to going up and down the different trials and stuff. So I think that's where I'm at. So any help is always appreciated. Cause yeah, I think I want to do that as well as I did see that like Final Fantasy 14 specific controller made for the game. I'm not saying I'm gonna buy it. It just looks really cool. But I saw that and I was like, oh, that's a thing. Okay, let me see if that'll work. Just gonna try again. Maybe that would do something. No, of course it didn't. Mm. Okay. Um, the way I have my hotbars set up for controller are wonky, but I make them work. No worries. I mean, you're basically just doing it to what works for you, and I think that's the best thing to do. I think for me, like, I think I have to get used to the fact that, like, one, because I'm so over leveled, I have to remember I can't use my higher level spells for where I am in the game. So my branded thing has to adjust and create different hotbars based on the level I'm at, and also be able to think more effectively for my spells. So for example, like, I think I was playing with Xena one time, or some of y'all, but I noticed, for example, like if somebody dies in my camp, I need to be able to use Thin Air, which is a speed boosting spell casting spell, where basically it cuts down the casting speed. I need to have that or sure cast on my hotbar to be able to use that. To be able to make sure I can cast that to be able to revive someone instantaneously. So I think it's switching between the two and making it more manageable to figure out my system. I just don't think I'm there yet. I feel controller hotbars are a lot more manageable with key versus key hotbars. No, that makes sense. I definitely agree because I think with the controller you're kind of forced to have to think intricately, and you can also set up your keys to, like, if for example if you use like an Xbox or a PlayStation controller, you can set it up to like the X, square, circle, and triangle buttons. Thank you. Yes, Swiftcast. Um, because I have Swiftcast, and then I know there's like Thin Air where it helps you with stuff too. But specifically Swiftcast, I need to have on my hotbar to be able to Swiftcast and then do God, revive? Yeah, as a white mage. I notice that sometimes when people die, I don't have Swiftcast on my bar, so that means that I have to have a delay in reviving party members, and that's probably not going to be helpful in the like the level 70, 80, 90 like dungeons. So I do notice that I've done that a few times. I'm like, need to fix that. Not even going to be able to fix that today, but I'm thinking about it. But I do want to set up my hotbars to toggle between the different like levels and be a bit better in terms of that. And also, I do want to get good enough to where I can actually do some of the higher level dungeons and extreme raids and or extreme stuff in the game. So I actually really want to get good at Final Fantasy 14. So that's partly why I'm thinking about it. Not to be like PvP and competitive, but actually just be pretty decent. But I think it's similar to when I played like Super Smash Bros. Like I played Smash enough where I feel like I was pretty decent at like Zelda and Sheik. So it's kind of the same like thing my brain is I think underlyingly trying to do. So, but we're not there yet. We're still in the beginning. So I'm still very much like a young sprout. I can tell. The trigger ones are so intuitive. Like I have my all my second single target stuff on R2, and if I press L2 when I'm doing that, I have the royal traits up. Yeah, and that sounds like to me like it makes sense too. Because again, like for those of us who are gamers, not assuming everybody is, like when you game enough with a controller or with a keyboard, you start to intuitively know like what buttons to press. And Final Fantasy 14 does get to a point where I think it was and I always bring it up because I appreciated the way that it was said. But Ionic said it in a way as other players will like basically say where it's like after a while you kind of get into a harmony. It feels like a symphony when you're playing your keys on the game, so you kind of intuitively know what works. And then you can either switch it up or know how to like work with your party members to make sure you can survive. Because it's kind of like when you do a dungeon 50,000 times. Once you do it 50,000 times, your brain's like, oh, okay, I get it. Like, I understand, why the mechanics work the way they do. Which, by the way, time check, y'all. Sorry, I didn't say at the 10-minute mark. But we have 5 minutes left in this co-working session. So if you have any, I think, right? Yeah. So again, once we get closer to the top of it, I'll start transitioning us towards Final Fantasy 14. So for those of you who want to stay for the gaming part, you can. But if you want to scamper out after co-working, I'm not offended. I just appreciate you gave me any of your time, as always, as I say, every co-working session. Vice versa, I have my L2 for AoEs, and I press R2. My extended rotation buttons are there. It's so cool. Versus switching to the hotbar with R1. No. So for sure. And I definitely think, again, you got a great system. Because I think, to me, I try to keep my default, like for white mage, we mainly have our stones and our arrow abilities. So I try to keep those as the first two options on my hotbar. And then I try to have my, like, benediction or my spell that I need to use for, like, oh shit, someone's going to die type of thing next. And then I have, like, the And then on the opposite end, on the last two bars of my hotbar, like I think it's like 0 and 9, I have the like AoEs where it's like asylum and a size to be able to use back and forth. It took getting Stormblock to unlearn that. No, no worries. And that's what I'm saying. Like I think to your point, Genki, I think that makes sense though, because I feel like I don't want to speak for you, of course, but for me, I feel like now that I'm actually at the end of Stormblood, like post Stormblood stuff, I feel like now I'm getting it. Um, to where like I know myself now, but now I'm actually learning like, oh, this is why people say if you have issues with this thing, look into it. Because you need to fix that issue, because otherwise you're gonna mess things up for yourself and your party. Not to say like make mistakes won't happen, but still, I will say something is easy because my buttons changed to their lower level counterparts. So I haven't moved anything in my hotbar. Oh no, for sure. And I do want to say that too. Like for those of you who play Final Fantasy 14, to Zeno's point, when you do actually do lower level like dungeons and raids and stuff like that, your hotbar automatically does change it to that lower level spell. I think it's more of me knowing how to switch them and also knowing what stuff I need at the lower levels, because even though it switches for me, like we're saying, with like Swift Cast, I need to have that on my arsenal to be able to use. Because some spells I like, for example, will not use at level 50. Like if I do a level 50 dungeon, I'm not going to be able to use a size or asylum. So I need to make sure like Medica 2, Swift Cast, and my Revive is where it is. But I noticed like I haven't found a way to be able to switch a bit quicker. Besides, like obviously switching right before a dungeon and remembering that before I get in trouble. But that's what I mean. I hope I'm making sense. But no, I get you, because it does switch automatically. Because, for example, glare, which I love glare. I'm a glare girl. I understand why the glare people understand. If you know you're a white mage, you get it. You get it. Once you get glare, you don't ever want another spell again. But glare switches back to stone at lower levels. So. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get this. So, what I might do as a note to myself is I might test this out maybe on a test stream. If I can't do that, I might just see if I can reload the widget, because I think the coding, maybe I messed up the coding when I loaded it in. That's the only thing I can think of, because the Prodomer timer works. So, I know I did something right with that, but maybe the other timer is just the other stuff's not working. So, but sorry, y'all, we couldn't use it during today's co-working stream, but we'll have it up pretty soon. So. Still work in progress as always. Um, I'll use this. I'll have my other pens next to me. Actually, no. Instead of doing it in my Hobonichi, I will actually just write it on my other types of notes. I take like virtual notes, or not virtual notes, but like I take notes on my PC and tech, but also I take paper notes. Kind of I guess a snob like that with stationery. All right, and let me make sure I need to code these different colors. But I'm probably gonna make this maybe like a purple. I don't think I have a purple for this. Nope, I don't. So cool. That'll remind me to when I jump on my PC. As I'm getting stuff together today and tomorrow to like edit that. As my favorite Final Fantasy 14 YouTuber says, time to become a glare mage mother. I'm screaming. That is so true. And I think that is valid. Alrighty, y'all. Well, with that in mind, thank you so much for those of you who joined me for co-working. We are past the timer. I got the notification on the timer I'm using in person. But we will reset the timer so that way we will be prepared for tomorrow's co-working. For those of you who, again, will be scampering, I really appreciate you. Just know we will do another co-working session tomorrow. I think I have it scheduled around like noon. No, not noon. It's not noon. It's at 2 or 3, I think. But I'll double check my YouTube schedule. But just know we'll do an hour or two again. Sorry, hour or 2 hours of co-working again. But just know it'll usually be like an hour or two of co-working, and then we'll try to implement and figure out a system a little bit better about the one, letting y'all know when we're ready in regards to having those commands in the chat. So again, I'm trying to make this more seamless, and then having about 5 to 10 minute breaks each in the timers. So like I said, I told y'all I'd be working on things behind the scenes, and I will share with y'all real time when stuff's like not doing what it's supposed to be doing. But it is what it is. I have scuff, so But yeah, what I'll do is I'm gonna let folks know on socials that we are transitioning. So for those of you who won't be saying, thank you so much for joining me today for co-working. I really appreciate it. Even though I didn't get the widget to work, it still was helpful to try to test things out and see what's going on. So it'll help me for tomorrow as well as going forward. And then usually for co-working streams, I will figure out my hand cam so y'all can see me doing my stationary things as well as just kind of figuring stuff out on my desk. Because usually I'll just probably be like writing as well as just like decorating things and trying to sort stuff out um, during co working sessions. But let me go ahead and let folks know that we are transitioning over to. Wait a minute, why am I almost to this many people? Oh my god, sorry. I don't pay attention to the numbers. I just looked and I was like, oh god, because I was trying to toggle some menus. Wow. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank y'all. Did that? Yeah. Okay. Clumsy. Um, All right, I'm letting folks know we are transitioning over to Final Fantasy 14. Okay. I'm sorry for the slight glitching. Put my um I put my hands in my face as I was getting my bangs out of the way. Okay. Did another Olympian have an issue? Oh my god, this is not normal. Sorry, as I was updating socials, I saw it. Jeez, not a fan. Okay. Um, oh, let me make sure I get this to um sorry, I need to be better about cross posting over. Not that I don't do it, but I try to make sure I cross post to Blue Sky. So sorry about that, y'all. Just give me one moment to be able to do that. Um, just let folks know over yonder because I have mutuals and friends over in Blue Sky who are no longer on Twitter. Um, that I will be um with Final Fantasy 14. And also, yeah, when I say I really am not paying attention, I know that like as a YouTuber and as a streamer, there are analytics and stuff, but it's not really the same when you're a hobbyist. So it's not that I'm not grateful for folks following me. I just get really surprised because I remember like you just remember where you come from. So I just am very humble. Like I really try not to talk. I don't want to act like it's not something I don't value that people are giving me their time or following me or want to keep up with my shenanigans. Like I'm really grateful. So just know I hope I'm not being dismissive by that. I really do appreciate it. It just shocks me that I'm like, oh my god, I have millstones I'm already reaching because of shenanigans. Because I'm happy where I'm at. So to see the progress that I am making in terms of stuff is really cool. So um because I did say on socials if I got to like 1K or more on like Twitter, I would do some vlog stuff. And now I have to think about it sooner because I think I'm getting close, which I'm like, holy crap. And I don't really have like millstone goals, but I do just acknowledge them and say thank you so much for the support and love. But now I actually legitimately have to. And yeah, there's just a lot of things I'm reaching that I'm like, holy crap, I really do want to give back to y'all who hang out with me and stuff, and also like make sure everything's integrated. So I just hope that's coming across every single time. Because if one person enjoys me, that's all that matters to me. So, um, what are we doing? Okay. I think we are Gucci goody in the hoodie. All right, perfect. Okay, so I'm going to turn down the music in a second, but let me exit out of some stuff really quick so that way we will be all goody for Final Fantasy 14. I also need to figure out some timing too, because I do want to do some Splatfest for Splatoon, because it's the last Splatfest this week. So I will be doing some Splatoon shenanigans sometime today and tomorrow, which is Emmy so excited about. Um, let's see. What am I looking for? I know where it is. I'm looking at like, what am I doing? My buyout, all my windows. I'll be upgrading some tech later this year in terms of stuff too. Once we get towards like probably the winter months. So okay, perfect. Alrighty, I will get this going, and then I see Zeno, you're in the Discord, so I can jump in there. And as I say, y'all, if you want a game with me on Final Fantasy 14, for those of you in the Discord, you know to jump into the streaming channel. Um, but yeah, let me get that going really quick. All right, perfect. So let me turn down the music. Let me get the game. Um, yeah. So for those of you who know, I also play Splatoon. I don't stream it. I do want to get to the story mode, but I don't think I'm gonna stream Splatoon. But the last Splatfest has actually started yesterday. I think it was yesterday. So it's going until Sunday. In regards to the wildness. So I know I'm going to be jumping on my Switch, and I know some folks in Ion Nation as well as other players I know are going to be gaming sometime too. So yeah, it's Splat test shenanigans. Um, but I mean, I would not be opposed. I won't lie to you if I guess I don't plan to stream Splatoon in terms of the story or anything, but I mean I do want to do some Splatoon collabs. I've talked to some folks like Faye and everything else to be able to do one in the future, so I don't want to put that off the table that I won't like reach out to friends and see like, hey, do you want to do Splatoon matches? So, but I just didn't plan to like stream Splatoon. Yeah, every Splatfest it starts from Sunday and ends Friday and Sunday. Yes, exactly. Okay. Just give me one more second, really quick. Uh, Go to the gaming screen, and then I need to jump in the Discord. Mother of pearl. Oh, I know why I did that. I made my screen. Yeah, I adjusted my screen on my PC, so my thing was like, yeah, you remember how you're not supposed to do that when you're on stream because it messes the whole thing up? And I'm like, all right, Final Fantasy 14, you don't have to remind me of my shenan again. Okay, so there we go, and then screaming channel. Y'all should be able to see Zeno, and then I'm sure.
Hello there.
Alrighty. I think we should be all Gucci. Let me know if y'all can't hear everything. You
Your
should be.
mic is muted on Discord.
Oh, is it? I'm screaming. There we go. That would probably fix the problem. Okay. And if you can't hear any music, since I turned off the background, so I'll fix that in game once we get in. Let me see how the servers are. I'm just so used to it now, which is so strange to me that the servers are clogged. That's so wild. I remember when there was nobody here. Like, I'm still very much a sprout. I'm only veteran rank 4, so I've only been. Yeah, it says I've been playing for 420 days, so I'm still very new. And I say new because y'all know I have people who literally who have played for years. I'm very much a scrub. Well, not scrub, but basically I'm a sprout. It's pretty true. So. Oh, and I should have probably spent the time to describe my fashion fit. So I lied to y'all. I said I was gonna go in a certain way for Dawn Trail. I mean, not Dawn Trail. Shadowbringers. I changed my look again. So I decided to no, don't do that. Um, I decided to change myself to red and yellow. I don't know why, but I think it's because I wanted to match like the Vera armor pieces and the red, and I wanted to add gold highlights to her hair. Because I think y'all should know in real life I do. Welcome, Indy. I hope you're having a nice one. Just getting started with Final Fantasy 14. Zeno is joining me as well as other folks are welcome to join me in terms of the shenanigans, but we're going to do some post Stormblood fun. Um, before. You know, after we did some co-working. So, but welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Um,
But first, you need to go get something out of the mailbox.
I do. That is probably and I could talk about my fits, but let me go ahead and party us up for all the things that are about to happen. Um, so as you can see from Zeno's character, I did buy the Sentai suit. The bunny ears, I'm laughing because they're so tiny compared to the rest of the character, but I can dress up as a Power Ranger. I don't think I have the Red Ranger pose though,
It's
but you,
also in the store.
yeah, which I gotta go get that because I'm sorry, y'all. I have to be a Sentai character. If I'm not, it doesn't make any sense. But let me go get
All right,
this. Go ahead, sorry.
you go get that. I gotta go take something outside.
No, you're good. Um, but yeah, this will probably, and I could lie again. So let me not just say this will be my final fit, but I changed my fit again, y'all, in regards to Final Fantasy 14. I did want to still keep the Vera armor pieces, but I did want to change my fit up. Uh, and I do like the highlights because I'm in real life, I don't dye my hair different colors. I do add accessories and things and try to match my makeup to my colors of my wardrobe. So I wanted that to kind of mirror with all the like yellow and gold pieces. And so it's pretty much like gold blacks, like neutral colors basically, and then just red and gold. So I might change my mind, but you know, that's why we have glamour plates cuz I will. Oh, I should probably turn my music back on. You're probably like, there's no sound. There we go. So you're not hearing the game music. Okay, there we go. Wait a minute. I took the long way, but it's fine. I was about to say, like, I could have used an ether crystal to go where I wanted to go. I want that so bad. I could have gotten that instead of Heian's fit. Oh, no worries. I mean, you act like I won't do shenanigans, Genki. But, no, I think it's worth it. It's really cool. It's two pieces. It's a headset and a full armor. Like, it's cool looking. And you can dye it different colors. If you're wondering what I got from the Moog station, I did buy that Celestial mount because I don't have any chill. That's why I don't need to go in the Moog station at all. Like, I just don't. I don't need to be in there. I don't need to be up in there very often. And I just want to let y'all know. But I needed to get that mount. I wanted it until I got it. I'm just gonna go ahead and add it to my favorites, and then we're just gonna. Oh yeah, I can't summon it. Sorry, weird. But yeah. Okay, but what season of Super Sentai? SPD, Operation Overdrive, Ninja Storm, Wild Force, Jungle Fury, maybe some Mystic Force. I see what you did there, Pass. None of those are bad. Honestly, if I had to pick outside of like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, I feel like Mystic Force would be a good choice. Okay. We have the mount. I think we can go towards where we need to go for the MSQ, and this is good because I do need to unlock the things for the raids this evening. So it's kind of a win-win that we're going back to Karagon again. Ooh, bet. All right, Zeno, Genki, if y'all want to meet me in Karagon, we can do shenanigans. Cause yeah, that's how that's gonna be. I don't think I can summon my mount here, can I? No.
Not in Kugane.
Nope, I forgot. We can't do it in cities. I was like, I'll do it when we're outside. And just for
What you doing? Put your damn suit on.
I don't want to wear the Sentai suit. Fine, I'll do the Sentai suit. I should show y'all what it looks like. Again, Varus. Oh wait, I have to go back to Gridania. It's in my it's in my my armor.
Oh, you already put it in your glamour dresser?
Yeah, I'd have to go back. Let me see. Y'all can judge my inventory. It's fine. Because I need to get rid of some stuff over the weekend. Since we're here and Ginky's on the way, we can just take a detour before we go to the MSQ. I think I have space in my armory chest though for it to carry it around. Yeah, I do. I just got other stuff I gotta get rid of. Oh, Ginky, you're already here. Great, welcome in. All right, I'm going to go back to Gardania for a second, so y'all are welcome to come back with me, but if not, you can just chill here. I'll come back because I need to go get the Sentai suit. So I'll be right back. It would be cool to see a Mystic Force costume of Super Sentai in Final Fantasy XIV because it just makes so much sense in the world of Final Fantasy. Yeah, honestly, I ain't even mad at you because I think the original Sentai suit was from a quest, but Zeno, correct me if I'm wrong, or Kinky?
It was from the summer event last year.
Yeah.
Or the year before that, somewhere around there.
Okay. Thank you. I didn't mean to interrupt while you were explaining that, but that makes sense. Because I'm assuming you got the suit and the emote for it, too?
No, I just bought the emote off the store.
Oh, okay. Got it. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised maybe if they did some more stuff with that in the future. I mean, you can't go wrong with Kamen Rider, so I feel like they should do it if they already have the suits. I think it's remove an item. I have a lot of stuff, y'all, that I need. Though not need, but I own.
Right there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you should just put it right in your glamour dresser. Just put it in your glamour dresser.
All my shenanigans. I would think it would pop up. There we go. Alright, then I need the...
Yep, you're still in body.
Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. Alright, it's... Yeah, all the way down because it's a special item. Okay.
Now hit... Nope, go back in that. Now hit edit glamour plates.
I'll use 17 randomly. You're saying put it on a glamour plate already. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Now, yeah, body piece. And then headpiece.
Yeah.
And then, nope. Then don't
Dye
close
it.
that yet. Right click it and dye it.
I'm screaming. Let me see. Well, let's not do that actually. I'm probably going to be red for now to match like where I'm at, but select. There we go. But yeah, I'm usually gonna be pink or red. That's pretty much how the suit's gonna go for me. Alright. Yes, we use 2 dyes with this. But yes, this is what it looks like on Vera's. Again, I think it's hilarious that the bunny ears got smaller. But I still think it's funny. So I'm not opposed to...
I mean, at least you can wear the helmet.
Yeah, they at least gave us an out. Because there's not that many hats or things that we can wear as Vera. Which is why I get why everybody's a hat person. They have so many hats. And I'm not mad about it. Okay. I wish I had played last year. That and the... Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how... Go ahead. Sorry?
I was about to say, like, my cat ears get smaller, too, in the helmet.
Oh, they do. So I guess it's just for everybody. Things get smaller. I did not know that, though. Which I think is still kind of funny, but it's fine. Alright, let me get back to y'all. And then... Yeah, I mean, I think Ginky, from my understanding, there's always a possibility they could bring back some stuff. It just depends, I guess, on what it is. Assuming, like, I'm more likely they would bring back more, like, Final Fantasy-oriented stuff. Like, I was not necessarily surprised to see they brought the Final Fantasy 15, like, quest back again. So you never know. Alright, I am back. Oh, I needed that map, sorry. And just for context, y'all, where we are in the story, we are back over here because there were sightings of Gogetsu. That's not where we need to go. sorry. We need to go down here. Gosetsu and the lovely woman who tried to kill us. They have been spotted in this area, so we are going to see if we can see our friends, or friend who, you know, we thought died, which was a very happy surprise that he actually survived. And an old girl, I think, has lost her memory, so they are by a giant rock. Okay. Oh, it's you again. I'm screaming. Alice is like, I don't have time for you. Get out.
I agree. Time for a fish fry.
I'm crying. I mean, I'm here for the slander because he did almost get his killed last time. So I get why she's got a little bit of smoke for him. So. Oh!
That we can't have anybody sea-sized here.
Fair. I get what you mean. And at least I wouldn't have done what he did in trying to, you know, get people killed for trying to do stuff. Talking about free of charge after what you did the last time. Not D being like someone grilled that fish. The slander. But you know what? I mean, I can't. Again, the smoke is kind of justified because people was wilding out. Okay. So we're getting more information from him about sightings of both of them, as we just talked about. Duh, he lent you money? Okay. I mean, my brain's like, what choice do we have? I mean, it's not really about trust. It's like, we gotta move forward somehow. So, that is what it is. Same thing with, like, Nero, for example. Like, I don't think we should trust Nero, but he knows his stuff, so it's an alliance for alliance sake. I'm here for the pressure. Yep. Oh, I now have the greeting emote. I'm crying that Zeno did that pose on this rock. That was complete Power Ranger, so I just want y'all to have seen that. That was live. Just kudos. I know people have done like Sentai poses and like, you know, games. Or games in the sense of like they have You're giving me a tea set? Sorry, I love tea. That made me happy. But I mean, again, I imagine everybody who has a Sentai suit has done like G posing and stuff, so this has to happen. If you have a Sentai suit, let me know. Zeno, you're gonna be wrapped up in these shenanigans by default, but anybody else who wants to join in on like the G posing, that's gonna happen. Maybe not this stream, but it's gonna happen. I need this to be a thing. Y'all, I love Power Rangers. Okay, so we're searching for swords person. So I should probably get to the crystal, which is the markets. Also, to Ginky's point, if y'all tell me y'all like things and want particular things in Final Fantasy, y'all cannot tell me that because I'm not liable for my actions. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. Friends and mutual stuff. I have to find this man? Okay. Okay, he's definitely... Okay. Don't you dare! Okay. I mean, can you stop me, though? Can you, Ginky? Like, is that a thing? Also, do you mind if I join the call to Discord? Yeah, sure. Let me drop you the link. And also, y'all, just as a reminder, I do have a Discord. You do not have to join if you don't want to. It is not an obligation, and I actually sincerely mean that. But yeah, Ginky, if you want to jump in, we are both in the streaming channel. Let me update the status too. But yeah, you're welcome to join in. And like I tell folks, like I'm just saying too, y'all do not have to join the Discord if you don't want to. I'm in the process of fixing it. But if you'd like to, that is where I be kicking and hanging out. I read everything. Sometimes I take a little bit to respond, but I be floating around on Discord a lot, so you're welcome to join in. But if you don't want to, you do not have to. It's all goody and hoodie. Are you the right person? And then after this cutscene and Ginky, once you get in, I might take just like a 5-minute break to go get something to drink and some snacks. And like fix my glasses really quick. But yeah, just giving folks a heads up. Because I got distracted during the break to coding and fixing things. Oh, he must have sold his katana to make some money. I'll just do it, it's fine. I don't care. Like, why would we not? Otherwise, that'd be really shady. Well, not shady, but I just feel like it's... We might as well. Oh, so that was the cutscene we saw earlier. Okay.
Hi.
Welcome in, Ginky. You're a floating voice. Do you have a Foogie link, by the way? Because I can add you in really quick.
Oh, let me get that real quick. I can also get that. Hold on.
No worries. Yagiri not playing her role as ninja. She could swipe that anytime she want. I guess that's true. She wanted to do it the right way and just pay it. Because I'm assuming, you know, like they're saying, the Gotetsu ended up selling his sword to make some money. But I guess she wanted to do it the right way. But again, like Princess Peach with her ninja skills, you know, same type of thing. Okay, let me take a quick pause for a second so I can get the Foogie link working. There we go. Thank you.
There it is.
Bet.
Slide it to the DMs. Hopefully that's the right link.
Yeah. That should be it. Because I think once I get it on screen, you should be good to go. Do do do. And I think this is the first time everybody's heard your voice. So.
Hi.
I know people are probably like, "What?" It's like people aren't just text and stuff. Like, yes, they're actually people with voices. It's fine. Okay, let me. Y'all are seeing a lot of behind the scenes stuff. There we go, little guy. You're gonna sit on the
Eat
other
me.
side, on the chair. Yeah, we'll put you right there. All right, let me know if y'all can hear Ginky and Zeno both. Where we're all in the Discord and such too, and everybody's spooky links are working, thankfully. But if that is not the case, let me know. But what I'm gonna do, y'all, is I'm actually going to step away for a little bit. I'm just gonna go grab some snacks and something to drink, and then adjust myself, and then we'll keep going with the story. Um, but yeah, I just want to make sure that the link was working first before shenanigans happened. And of course, I will trust y'all not to do shenanigans while I'm away, but I know y'all. Some of y'all is chaos in Power Ranger. So I'm just going to assume there's going to be something, but I will be back. So yeah. Give me like yeah, 5 minutes. Well actually I'm going to the BRB screen, so I will hear some shenanigans potentially when I come back. But we should be good. But we're going to the BRB screen, so yeah. Alright, I'll be right back.
The market board makes me feel like I'm broke. I hate being Seraph. Why is everything so expensive?
It is Dynamus.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I don't need to look at the market board to feel broke. I am broke.
I had bought my level 90 stuff off the market board, and I went from having a million and $1,500,000 to just under 200,000, and I feel sad, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I have like 80K.
Mm. Let's see if I have my material in order. I think I fixed it last time I was here. Okay.
I've been doing the quick leveling thing for like Weaver, so that's where most of my gil went.
Oh, yeah. I completely understand with that. You see. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we did Tsukiyomi, we did Miyako. Let's see. No, that's Zaku's city. So I'm not sure. We did Susan too. Sri Lakshmi. Okay, so just these three I have. That's fucking cool. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did one of the groups. Okay, I did that one too. 5, 6, 7. Okay. Can't wait to do the alliance raids with y'all on the 31st. That's gonna be real fun.
Oh yeah.
I was waiting for C to get to this part, but I guess they're saving it for that anniversary stream. I can already tell when they get to that part, they're gonna cry. Just go through my duties, see what I gotta do. Oh, it's $5. I kind of want to get the Sentai suit. Uh, oh, I gotta go wake up my girl. She's been taking a nap. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm alive. Go back to the gaming screen. Huzzah! All right. I'm gonna pause for a little bit because I'm gonna let Zeno and Ginky tell me if they're back or not too, and then we'll get it
Oh,
popping.
I'm here.
Huzzah! I probably took longer than 5 minutes, but my bad. I'm trying to see if I can find my I saw my cats earlier, but I was trying to look for the younger one because he's scampering everywhere. He's so cute. He's finally accepted me. And I am promptly spoiling him, but he still runs all over the place, so he's keeping his collar on. Otherwise, he will be lost in the abyss of my house. As in, he will find some way to hide in some little crevice, as little babies do, baby kittens, and I will never see him again. So, yeah, he's keeping that collar on. Alright. Just trying to adjust my windows a little bit. Okay. Ugh. And I did adjust my lights up a little bit so my glasses aren't as, like, headache-inducing. I think I need to just get them adjusted because they're still new, but I noticed that while they stay on my face, they are a little too tight sometimes. So I do think there's little things I can do to help, but I have to go take them back to get them further fixed. So, where am I supposed to go? Here, I'm just teleport over there. We are still nearby, so I don't want to get too far ahead without Genki. So we can.
I mean, I think you got some time before the next like dungeon, so.
Yeah. No person's getting left behind when I play Final Fantasy XIV. Except for if it's just me falling off cliffs, which I'm sorry, that's just gonna happen at least once. Oh yeah, and you show me like spoilers ahead in terms of the fairy world. I'm falling off all them damn buildings. It's going to be a thing. It's gonna be bad. Oh, let's talk about Donga makes you want to get tiramisu or something. And I'm like, dang, how would you do that to me, Final Fantasy 14? And yo, I still have to.
All for that.
Hey, welcome back. I'm just moving forward with the quest a little bit, but like I just said, we will leave no person behind in Final Fantasy 14 except for when I accidentally fall off cliffs. That's going to happen. Yeah, I'm just moving ahead with a quest of finding our friends, and then mentioning food makes me want to get like snacks. I got snacks, but more like ordering a snack, like tiramisu or something.
Ooh.
And then I know, Zeno, you mentioned this, but do you or Genki know more details about this festival thing that I have no idea about? That I'm like, oh, I want to do this?
It's taking place in Costa del Sol, but you gotta find this one Lalafell in Limsa first.
Oh yeah, it's the Midsummer Fest.
The Moon Fair.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Is this a yearly thing, or is it just specifically for this year?
It's a yearly.
I can show you where to go if you want.
No worries. I mean, I know Zeno mentioned there is a puzzle game that you can do. That's really annoying.
It's a tower climbing thing. It's really some Super Mario nonsense. A lot of jumping.
What do you mean you have to jump? Oh my god! Because I've never done that one or the Fall Guys thing. So I'm like, any of these mechanics, I'm just crying at.
Apparently, there's one here in Kugane that I haven't seen yet.
You don't. Come here, Genki.
I am screaming. I might as well look cool now on stream because as soon as we do the dang extreme trials tonight, I'm gonna be dying. Not y'all gonna live. I'm just gonna get my butt kicked.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm already fucking up. Oh, man. Oh, boy. All right. This is gonna be fun.
Also, you fall on that roof again, just go around the roof and go in the door.
Oh, got it.
I love how the tone's like, you people and your shenanigans. I'm like, listen, Sprout! I'm a Sprout. I will admit that. That's why. Shout out to all the people out here who don't have Sprout accounts. You help us out so much because we be getting lost or just finding some stuff out. And we're just like, oh, damn. Well, no worries, D. Please enjoy the lurk. Thank you for spending some time as always in terms of the shenanigans.
Damn it.
Yeah, you have to aim at the part that's not underneath the.
Got it. Oh God, bro.
Jump up on that. Never mind.
I will do that the next time.
Yeah, come out to the edge, and then jump to where I'm at.
No!
I hear some maybe potential cliff falling. Geeky, I believe in you!
I will get it. I'm gonna do it.
Off to Taru's like, this bill that y'all left me with for this sword. Oh!
Okay. There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna have to leave the party because I gotta do this thing at level 70. I'll be back.
Gotcha.
Good. Ooh.
This is level-
No!
Genki.
I will do it. I'm getting back up there. Don't worry. Yeesh, that hurt.
Incidentally, once you get up to the roof that I'm at now, you like when you fall, you come back down to this roof.
Ah, got it. Okay.
Except when you get to like
Right. I suggest we begin
almost
by
the
learning
last
what
two.
we can from the sentries.
Oh, no. Oh? Well,
Oh my God, that brought us so hard.
What's going on up there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
what do you mean they still doing I mean, they not all dead, but dang! They give us a break?
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here. But for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Oh my god! Maybe it's also a screwed rule, I have money type of situation, because these Garleans, oh my god. Every time! Every time!
Oh, you don't know. Oh. You're gonna be in for
No
something.
amount of therapy will ever make this moment okay.
Nope. Not at all.
I do not. What do you mean they're dropping like mobile suit Gundams? What?
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy. But with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Are you kidding me? They're trying to get her back?
Mm-hmm.
Even if she
I
isn't,
mean-
our allies are under attack and they need our help.
Are you kidding me? Why would they want her back?
She knows too much.
Oh, damn. Of course.
We will help them while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
I mean, you know, if they're dropping
Fine,
Gundams,
but you haven't
I
heard
guess
the
it's
last of
time.
this.
Vigo! It's showtime!
You know what? I will allow it. Because it's Big O. We always can use Big O in our lives. I love how Alpha No, though, is telling Alcide, like, don't even think about it. She's like, fine, but we're going to have a conversation later.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
I also low-key want plushies of them. They're so adorable as twins. Like, I like their little sibling dynamic. They're adorable. Just protect them. Like, smalls.
It shall be done.
And I mean
What, are
that
you
as
going to
always.
swim there, are you?
I'm yelling how she keeps bringing up that his man can't swim. Canoeing, he cannot swim. And I mean that in the affectionate way, because like I said, I know everybody has their headcanons for the Warrior of Light, but I feel like mine would be very protective of them because she's technically my age too, and I'd be like, listen, I have nieces and nephews, and I've taught preschool and college students. Protect these smalls! Protect them. Because otherwise, you know, back up and you get smacked up. I mean that. Don't do it.
Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Oh, you did? You have character development. Let's go! Did he just jump? Why did you... Wait a minute!
Yep.
Wait a minute!
That boy really, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, see, they might not have a plush of Alphino and Alizé, but they have something else that'll make your wallet hurt.
You mean they're dolls? Because, oh my god, that stuff hurts my feelings.
It's the ball jointed joint.
Yeah, they're really pretty dolls, but they're so expensive. I'm screaming, this man just jumped off the darn thing. Like, why? Why did you do that in a full set of Sage gear? You didn't even bother to change it to like a swimming suit. What is going on? And I just said protect the smalls.
Nope.
And this is why you gotta watch kids, because they just be zipping and zooming, and then all of a sudden they just jumping off stuff. The fuck was that? What was that? That was wild.
You made it up here yet, Genki?
I am at the part where I am on the roofs, and there's a little red circle thingy. Like, trying to get up there.
Wait, where?
Uh,
Oh, you went further though. Up.
yeah, where are you? Oh, you're below me.
Behind the scenes shenanigans. That was the funniest thing. Alpha no, what the fuck?
Yep.
Respectfully.
That boy really did that.
Oh, we're just all jumping too? Okay, well. I am crackling forever. I'm sorry, that was one of the funniest things on this earth.
Your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
Oh, dang.
Hello, Genki.
Hello. How do you make that? Oh my. Oh. That was so tricky.
Dang, they really just coming up in here and being like, "Yep, we're gonna kill all of you now." Cool.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Gazetsu!
Carbuncle, let's go.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan, eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
All right, I want to do this. You had a chance to leave. Now I have to kill you.
Now you gotta get bopped.
Yup.
Are you on console, Genki?
No, I'm on PC.
Switch to your keyboard. It makes it, believe me, it makes the jumps a whole lot easier. Keyboard and mouse. Bye.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get up there. crazy how mouse and keyboard actually does make this easier?
Do what?
It's crazy how keyboard and mouse actually does make this easier.
It's because you're not you don't have variable speed with the keyboard and mouse. You as soon as you press like W, you're going full speed.
Oh.
Unlike with your controller, where you know you can go up. You know, you have analog speed there.
Okay.
All stop with all these Gundams? Jeez.
Release!
Well, I'm getting dragged to a birthday party, so I'll be back in like.
Gotcha. See you later, Zeno.
What?
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
Oh my god, this tower jumping is killing me.
I'm crying.
The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for
I'm
that.
trying to jump on this tower here.
But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
I mean, he's not wrong to be kind of like,
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
It's a light frequency.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below.
oh, let me actually just have it go by itself.
We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
This is killing me.
She was with you the entire time.
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
Nobody is amused.
'Twas a name
We just
given
want
out
her
of
going.
necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
Sorry, was that
As
Genki? I
you
missed
say.
it. Oh no, I missed what you were saying.
I was saying like nobody's amused. They just want her gone.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it is kind of messed up that she had a tumble and a fall, but I mean, given everything she's done, it's kind of the parallels with Fordona, where they're like, we don't really want to see her anymore, because that's wild. Oh, so her kimono had Garlean technology protected her, but since she fell, I guess it knocked her out and made her lose her memories. Damn. That's wild.
But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
So close.
Oh, Genki, for the extreme trials tonight, I can ask the group, the Scions of Buzz Ass, as you've named it, if Xeno can be dropped in the chat if he wants to join in on the raid later.
All good.
Yeah. I always just like to ask for consent.
You can add them. I'm pretty sure you can just add them.
Okay.
Like, you're the one that is the king of the group, apparently.
No worries. I always just want to get consent for things. I don't want to just like do some. So I hope folks didn't put y'all on the spot when I was asking about it too, because I don't like doing that to people. I really and truly don't.
I get it.
As I know, as an ambivert, I might have my extrovert, I guess, but my introvert's kind of like being called out. No, don't do that. I just like to be in the corner by myself.
I am exactly the same way.
I knew you'd understand, Genki, because again, it's just funny. Like, not to say like everybody can't be a mix of both an extrovert and introvert, but I think sometimes people think they're like, "Oh yeah, it's fine. We do X, Y, Z in a group setting." I'm like, "No, it's not actually. No, don't do that."
No! Oh my god, this. You know what? I am done with the tower jumping for today. I'm done. I don't want to do this no more.
Thankfully, though, I think the festival's supposed to last at least for like a month, right? Like a little while, right? I think. So
They said that this one was much more doable than the actual festival tower, and I don't believe them. I think it's all cap.
Oh! Not the all cap. Dang.
It's all.
They trying it. Essentially, is what you're telling me.
Yes.
Fair and valid assessments are fair. Oh no, and Gigi, I did see last night too that during the collab, I think I saw you in Mo's stream actually for a second. in terms of Mo's shenanigans with Goose Goose Duck and chasing me.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was funny. That was funny as hell.
For those of you who don't know, if you didn't watch the collab, which you don't have to, of course, I was, like I've talked about, I did the collab that I know Aspen and Geeky and some other folks were able to catch. And there was one part of the collab where it was Mo and Atlas were chasing me, and I was just running for my life. I didn't know if they were actually going to kill me, but I was like, nope, we not risking it. Nope. Not doing that. I started to sing that song that's like, I'm bobbing and weaving, we weaving and bobbing, because I was like, nope. So right.
I've heard you out here so long.
I believe in the bob and weave. I believe as a black person that I have the right to bob and weave things and be like, nope, not doing none of that. We gonna go. Even in that game, because that game is just wild. But it was great to shake people. Much. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
It was just too much.
Yeah, it was wild. I'm just like, okay. Especially because, like, y'all, because I don't know if you saw that too, Ginky, where at one point of the collab, we had people we didn't even know were in the darn room with us. It was wild. Like, people just randomly showed up. So we were trying to figure out to make sure everybody was there. And then we found out we had two people randomly in the queue. And we were like, what? That's wild.
It was probably something public, that's why.
Yeah. Because I know like people have talked about with like different games like Jackbox and stuff, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't mind playing.
Just the whole, sorry.
No, go ahead. Finish your thought. Go ahead. You're good.
Just the whole concept of Among Us but ducks is just wild to me.
But honestly, oh my god. Yeah, Goose Goose Duck is really interesting. It's really fun to the different like roles and things you can play. And it's been like a hot minute since I played Among Us too. But it's always fun to just have like do the shenanigans and stab people. But I always end up dying. Or, you know, people playing with my whole existence. Because the last 15 minutes of the collab, when I had to leave, when I saw my life flash before my eyes, started trick or treat version of the game, and I was like, nope. Nah, like, so again, for those of you who weren't there, there's a game mode with Trick or Treat where basically like someone's a monster and you're a villager, and the monster can bite people to turn them into thralls or like zombie like goose people. And so apparently through a string of things, at one point, like the last like 30 seconds or minute of the game, everybody got ate up and turned into zombies or thralls except for me. So I was just running for my dear sweet life for 30 seconds at like the pier of the level that we were in, and I somehow got us to win the game. But I saw my life just start flashing. I was like, you know what? This ain't it. This is not it. I hate it here. It was wild. Because I was running back and forth like, I got to survive 15 seconds. And it was a lot. My heart was pounding. I was just palpitations. He was like, you know what? That was wild. Wild. Plus the music was ominous. And when music gets ominous for me, I be like, you know what? We ain't got to be here. I can go home. I'm too black for this. Like, nah. Dang, everybody is super sus of her, which... Again, justified, but yeah. Alphino trying to pass by the awkward. I mean, again, they have the right to feel the way they do because old girl was wilding out. Like, for real, for real. Not Alice telling Alpha, no, you don't spend money on this sword without checking the price, and you just gonna act like people got money like that. What's wrong with you? He's like, oh, caught in 4K, in trouble. Alice comes for that man's throat. I want to play Unicorn Overlord, but I might have to save that for next week because I really want to get through more of the post-Stormblood story. I love both though, y'all, so don't get me wrong. I'm not putting off Unicorn Overlord. I just... shenanigans.
I've been playing some of that, and my God, it's difficult.
Yeah. I feel like the game combines, like I've talked about before, and you've seen on the stream, Genki, of like Fire Emblem and some other games, but it's definitely one of those things where you just cannot go in there without a plan, because otherwise you're gonna die.
Absolutely.
They don't play around in that game where they're like, dang, you really do need to know strategy, otherwise you're gonna get murked.
Like the unit formations, the way they're set up are so important, and like if you max it out to 3 or 4, it changes the whole dynamic. And it's really cool, but really difficult to get around.
No, for sure. I definitely agree with you on that one. I turned into my thing because I saw somebody else had it. Oh my God, I love this forever.
Oh, that's baller. I love that. That's cute.
Yeah. I bought this with the Moog Station. I've been eyeing it for a while since it first came out, and I was like, I'm just going to get it, so I have it now.
Is that a little bunny on this side?
Yes.
That's cute. Oh my God.
And I'm a Boone, so it's just perfect. And welcome back. You haven't missed much story in regards to things. I know Genki and Zeno were doing some of the fun shenanigans as the tower jumping quests. Well, not quests, but and stuff.
It was jumping the building that's in Kugane, but it's kind of difficult, so I just stopped.
No worries. Zeno had to leave though in terms of stuff, but Genki's still kicking it with me and everything. So we just been kicking it, talking about stuff while I make further progress in the story, and they were jumping the buildings. I'm sorry, I just need to know where we were going. Alright, cool, I'm teleporting over here. But yeah, we're at the part of the story where basically we've met up with Gotetsu and Tsuyu, the woman that not everybody's a fan of. And now we are... I guess we need to go speak to folks to be able to move the story along. I'd like to speedrun that tower one day. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, I probably would need a couple times, so I would fall a lot.
It's not fun.
Also, Genki, have you gotten all the ether currents in Stormblood yet?
I have.
Okay. I don't know
Except for... Wait, no. I think I did get the fringes. Yeah, I got everything.
Okay. Yeah, that's the thing like I've been saying I need to do. I need to do that, and then there's one area in Heaven's Ward I did get an ether current for, so I still can't fly in some places.
Was it the Sea of Clouds? I hope not.
I think it is.
Oh, that one was the hardest one for me. But you'll get it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But now I'm in.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms.
Yeah, I'm curious to know his reaction because his mentor's not dead, and he came back with her, so.
And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend.
I know he's so happy that he's back.
Right,
Now
though.
then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have
Yeah,
brought
I was crying.
certain
My
complications.
man just back.
Screaming. But honestly, facts. Because, like, basically, he's almost been like a pseudo parent to him, honestly. So I'm like, dang.
Right.
Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
So, what do you think? Did that yours? What do you think? Oh yeah, it is. I forgot.
The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
Man wants to cry but can't since he. Oh yeah, that's fair too, given his role.
As acting viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets.
Yeah, big man upstairs. I can't give it.
Nay, it will end with her capture or her death.
Are you a friend too?
I've seen some sometime.
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Also, Genki, I don't mind it, but I want to let you know that I could hear who's talking in the background, so I just want to make sure they're not, if they don't want to be heard in terms of what they're talking about, that it's not heard on stream. You're good. I'm more so worried about like protecting people's privacy, so I just want to let you know.
Lost her memory, you say?
Y'all know me. I'm very much like I love, like, Genki is cool and all my mutuals and friends are cool, but I don't want folks to be doxxed or anything like that in terms of hearing things. So I just wanted to I will make sure to do that for folks. So yeah. And Genki, feel free to type in the side chat if you'd like, or anything like that. No, I don't think it was anything that would it wasn't anything that would be to that extent, but it's more so because I'm hearing it. I wanted to make sure I said something just because I want to be mindful and respectful of that, because I want folks able to have their privacy in terms of conversations, especially if I'm not supposed to hear it, because shit, I believe in minding your business.
Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Wait, Genki, how far are you in Shadowbringers, by the way? Because I know you said you did the first 10 hours.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to.
Oh, really? It's almost like she's regressed. To like.
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
Yeah, it's almost like she's regressed to like her 5-year-old self. The one that got hurt a long time ago? But I could be wildin'.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Sorry about that. That was my girl in the back. We like to parallel play 14 sometimes. She was in a party with her own friends, so.
No, you don't have to apologize. I just didn't want her conversation to like come out here. So like if she was talking about stuff, I didn't want it to be heard to folks watching me on stream. That's all. I just wanted to be respectful to her. That's all.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. I just, again, there was some talking, so I don't think I heard anything that was like incriminating or, and I mean incriminating in the sense of like, I just didn't want it to be where people heard anything that would tell people who she is outside of, we know she's your partner. But I just wanted to say something, be like, I don't want her to feel like she can't parallel play because I ain't trying to control y'all. I just want not information come to the stream. If I'm making sense. I'm just very respectful of people's privacy and like their life. So I just wanted to say something. So I hope I wasn't being mean to you. Yeah.
No, not at all.
Yeah. So, but we Gucci, and I'm glad she's having fun. So that's cute. That y'all parallel play. I love that type of stuff. Looks like it. Back to innocent Yotsuyu before the bad happening. Yeah, I think it's really interesting that if she, which I assume there's no reason to believe she's lying or playing a performance. She could be, I don't know. But yeah, she's almost back to that point in her life where she wasn't so evil. She's just very childlike, which is says something, but it's like, wow. But yeah, no worries. I just, I love Final Fantasy 14 couples, so I will always get excited about that because that's just cute to me, people who game together. I don't know if I want to do matching setups in terms of desk setups, but I just think it's cute when people play together, like, or parallel play. It's really cool. So I just like hearing about that.
She plays on her laptop, so she has a little table that she uses on the bed, which is behind me. So that's why you'll be able to hear her, because it's kind of close to where my desk setup is.
Okay. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Sorry, I love Final Fantasy 14 couples. I'm never going to shut up about it. I'm never going to. Yeah, because I've got some other mutuals in the streamer space who, they play Final Fantasy 14 with their partner. Either they do stuff together, of course, to hang and spend time with each other, or like they'll parallel play and do other things, which I think is really cool, so. And then as a heads up, y'all, I will probably play for another hour and then I'll have to stop it. But I think I will go ahead and say we're going to switch the schedule. We play Final Fantasy 14 on tomorrow after we co-work, and then we'll do Unicorn Overlord next week. Because Genki, to your point, I really need to think about like the unit arrangements again before I jump back into the game. Because that's so real. Oh, but I forgot. I don't know if you saw the post, but a mutual Yuki told me that apparently Vanillaware is coming out with an art book for Unicorn Overlord.
Ooh.
I think it's coming out September, October. But yeah, it's gonna be like it's gonna be much bigger than the one in the Monarch edition of the game. But I'm mad. I'm like mad excited for it essentially. So I wanted to share as a fellow person who appreciates it. If I find it, which I think I can on the original post, I can share it with you if you're interested in getting the art book. So.
I have never been one to get the art books for stuff. I always had art books of games gifted to me, but I'll check it out.
No worries. It's all goody and hitty. At least I wanted to let you know in terms of like it exists if you ever want to purchase or partake in the shenanigans. Because I know I'm thinking I probably will in terms of the game get it. Because like I said, I think I've gone back and forth about getting the Monarch edition. But I know the art book, unfortunately, in the edition's not, people are not a huge fan of it because there's not a lot in there, I guess. But this one has a lot more of like this. I'm assuming the scenes, the character designs, and stuff like that too from the game. So.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. I'm checking out the chat. 4 hours later, I'm screaming. Lawrence calling me out, clocking me. I get it. That is goals. I'm not saying because it's cute. I'm serious. Having a significant other doing things that you like doing with you. Yeah, for sure. I definitely think it's goals for sure. I mean, I know for me, like, it's never been a requirement for me to date another nerd, but I've only really been in relationships with other nerds. So for example, like one of my previous relationships, we played a lot of like Nintendo Switch together and stuff like that too. So I think it's cute and it's goals. And I probably would end up with somebody who plays a lot of games, which is why when I get married in Final Fantasy 14, I'm never shutting the hell up about it. I'm serious. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. Just putting that out there again for the 1,000th time. But yeah, no, in all seriousness too, like exactly. I think it's really cool to be with people who do like the same things we do and can form bonds and memories over that. So friends, family, lovers, that type of things too. So that is why all my siblings play Final Fantasy 14 now. Because I got them indoctrinated. And I'm working on other people.
I kind of indoctrinated her into playing the game because she'll see me playing and be like, that looks fun.
And it's cool to hear that, like, from that, she's playing with friends. That's awesome. We love it.
Yeah, because a lot of our mutual friends, they play the game and we're excited to know that we started playing and we're helping us set up stuff.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. It's full circle. Yeah, I would say as an MMO, like Final Fantasy 14 is the one that like I've had a lot of mutuals and friends play, and the community is really strong. So I can dig it. So it's just great to hear that like y'all are able to play not only as like a couple, but also just with other friends and people too. So I also appreciate gaming as friends, as obviously, because I think it's really cool to be able to team up and just take down enemies and get murked together in a dungeon. Because Jesus.
She had to switch from White Mage to Archer because she wanted to hit things more. Because she would get panicked whenever she tried to play with other people and try to figure out how to heal. Until I set up her macros, and now she's a bit more comfortable with it.
No worries, yeah. That makes sense too. Because I feel like I get maybe a little bit of anxiety about tank. But I don't know why I don't really get anxiety about healing. Because I feel like a lot of... Like, with, like, you and other folks who are DPSs, I feel like y'all got it. So I trust y'all to do y'all's part. But I know for me, like, the healer's anxiety, I get. But I'm still trying to be like, you know what? If I can get this, we got this. But I totally understand why she... Like, I can resonate in a sense why. Because I feel like with healing and being a tank, those two positions can be stressful and cause anxiety. Versus, I feel like with DPS, you're kind of just free roaming. You can do whatever the hell you want as long as you hit things. Essentially how it goes.
Pretty much. Like, I wanted to do tank, but then I tried out Gunbreak, and I'm like, no, there's too many buttons. I can't do it.
I know, and I love how you bring that one up, because that's the class I really want to get good in, but it's also low-key difficult. That class is difficult to me.
Too many buttons, dog.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's really a lot.
I'm hoping Dark Knight isn't like that, because I'm really interested in how Dark Knight looks and plays.
I feel like the easiest tank is Warrior, and I feel like I want to say Paladin and Dark Knight aren't as bad, and I feel like maybe I'm biased against Gunbreaker, because I've tried it, and I feel like it's just not as intuitive, but once you get it, you get it. I'm biased though because Gunbreaker has great clothes and it's a Gunbreaker, so I think that's why my motivations clearly outdo it for fashion. Cause damn,
I love cool. The fashion. Yes, they look cool as fuck. And the damn Gunblade. I'm a big fan of Squall. That's my guy. But it's just too many buttons for me. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
No, it's okay, and that's valid and real. I feel like I need to like play Gunbreaker with somebody who knows what they're doing. Because I'm not gonna be able to figure it out. As I tried it off stream, and oh my god, I got murked at like the first, I think, job quest. I kept dying. It's like, okay, well,
I only know what to do for Samurai because a friend told me like where to unlock it and how to do it, and was giving me tips on how to make it work as far as the hotbar. So I'm pretty much locked in with Samurai for a while until I think about doing other stuff.
No worries. I mean, one, you're killing it, so kudos. And yeah, like once you find your class, there's really no point to switch unless you just want to, play around. I know there's achievements if you like level 90 to level 100 different classes, but honestly, to me, it's kind of like, nah, I'll play with classes I want to play. And that's why, like, for me, it was always White Maid, Astro, and Sage. And from the beginning when I started playing, and now it's still that, plus like Pictomancer I want to try out because it's just a cool class.
Yeah.
I'd be cool with Red or Blue Mage trying those out for fun, and then I think Paladin and Gunbreaker, but I'm still always going to be a healer main, specifically a White Mage or Astro, pretty much. So that's kind of how
I'll be real. For both you and me, Blue Mage is going to be the worst. I've heard things about it, and I've heard that it's pretty much just a useless class. You don't use it that much. Nobody uses it. It's just there for fun.
Nah, I'm kidding. It's fine. Nah, that makes sense. Like I said, it's really like I'm really just going to be a healer with like some DPS shenanigans, and then I just want to add like the Paladin and like Gunbreaker. But to be honest, White Mage, Astro, and Sage, I'm probably just default. So I'm gonna be a healer. I'm gonna be the healer for everybody. So
I heard that.
Shoot, I'm not mad. Wish my sis could play Final Fantasy 14, but she plays World of Warcraft. Oh, okay, gotcha. Because I know Zeno played WoW and then switched over to Final Fantasy 14. Because I feel like some folks from WoW got into Final Fantasy 14 because of the whole shenanigans with Blizzard. Sorry, I had to think about it for a second. Right? World of Warcraft is Blizzard.
Yes.
Thank you. And the baby in my family who's in his teen ages plays his Roblox. Roblox. I've been seeing Dress and Press streams. It's been hilarious. And Gunbreaker openers. Yeah, Gunbreaker is hard. Like, ridiculously hard. It is cool as hell as we're talking about, but that class is hard. Like, damn. Versus, like, Warrior, again, is I think the easiest tank to do because all you're doing is hitting stuff. So, but that's because I think my sister is going to be a warrior and my bro is a gladiator. / I think either going to do like paladin or warrior as well. So. But I mean, again, yeah, I kind of came in knowing because one, Final Fantasy Tactics, I always talk about it in terms of stuff. But again, I just think White Mage is like probably going to be my default class, if not Astro. But I'm always going to be a White Mage main character, which is why I'm doing the MSQ as a White Mage. And thankfully, all these fits y'all see me in, all the healer classes use them, so I'm pretty much just going to be in the same outfits. I love it. We love to see it. I main Paladin, but mainly I'm a tank, so I play all the tanks nice. Well, D-Den, do you have any recommendations for Gunbreaker? Because I know me and Ginky are talking about how that class is not... That class is hard. But...
It's just a whole bunch of buttons, dog.
Like, I'd love to get your thoughts on it, because I know, in terms of shenanigans, like, what your thoughts are. Because, I mean, the fact that you're saying it's nutty speaks a lot. Because I know you've been playing Final Fantasy for a long time, too. And I don't really know people who actually main Gunbreaker. I think most people who are tanks that I know of are like warrior classes. Yeah, I think I know more warriors. I don't think I know well, no, I know maybe one other person who does paladin. But I think I know most people who do warrior class for tank. Y'all know I'm knee deep in this franchise though, because I'm getting to the point now whenever they do letters of the producers, I'm really gonna sit there and but like message folks, be like, hey, do y'all want to do a watch party to see what the hell's coming out with this game? Because I'm so serious. It's that serious for me. Geeky, don't tell me that.
I'm down for that. What do you mean?
Now we're gonna slide in the DMs. Now I gotta slide in friends' DMs and be like, we're doing this. Every time a letter to producer comes out, I need to know where my friends are. I need to watch it. I need to watch it with people. 5 hours. Like E3.
That's so real.
God. Because I was watching, like, which I probably shouldn't have, but for those like people know who are Final Fantasy 14 players, like they do letter the producers for like Yoshi P and them talk about stuff. And also like sometimes like FanFest, like last year for Japan, they had a live stream, so I was just watching some of it. So I do want to do more stuff like that, and also just get people's perspective on the game. But of course, being mindful that I'm still nowhere near Dawn Trail, so I got to be careful about what I watch because I could get spoiled very easily. Because the community is pretty good about it, but some of y'all out here in these streets, y'all be dropping whole spoilers in a tweet, and I be like, "Excuse me." Well, all I can say is you really don't have to worry about the openers or rotations since it's just for high damage parses. If you are doing ultimates or savages, then it's best to watch videos of how to. Dang, it's that serious. I appreciate that tip though. Like I said, I just need to find somebody who can play Gunbreaker, who's like done it for a long time and ask their thoughts. Not saying Genki you can't get it, but if you're struggling like me, I don't want to put that on you because holy shit.
Like I'm used to my classes having specific rotations and buttons on what to press based on what I do. Gunbreaker is just like too many buttons that do that. It's like, oh my god, bro.
No, that's real. Because White Mage is set up the same way, basically, as a White Mage main, where you just have your core sets of skills and that's it. And welcome in, Botch. I hope you're having a nice one. Welcome to stream. I'm currently playing Final Fantasy 14 after co-working earlier, and Genki is here. I love Genki's like Fogi too. It's so adorable. It's like I'm ready to fight you, and I'm small.
Basically.
Anyone can get it, honestly. It just takes practice. Of course. And it's not to say that, like, you know, me or Genki or somebody couldn't figure it out, but it's one of those classes where, like Genki's saying, like, I feel like, for example, White Mage is a White Mage main. You really have a core set of rotation or buttons that you're using, versus I feel like for other classes, it takes a little bit to know the arsenal and the rotation, and it's not the same as, like, a Samurai or a Summoner or a White Mage. So... But, I mean, all classes are like that, where you switch from one to the other, and you're like, oh, damn, this is not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Because even though I want to do Pictomancer is a DPS, so I've never played DPS, so I'm going to have to get used to that. But I'd be willing
range, though.
Yeah, it's a range DPS, like I think an Archer, right? I think that's what it's classified under. But I've never played, like...
More like a magic thing.
Yeah. Because I haven't heard people say Picto is hard, but I still want to learn it. I also think it's because of the fits. I'm going to be 100% real with y'all. Half the time with video games, it'd be like, oh, they look cool. I want it. Like, there is a wand. I think it's like the King Moogle wand or something. It looks like a fairy wand. I don't know the name of it, but it looks so cool. But it costs like $1 million on the marketplace, so I know it's probably a super rare item or something, but I want it so bad. It's so pretty.
Oh, I bet.
Like the fairy stuff in this game is always so it's doing the most, but I understand because you really should do the raids and extremes to get them. Actually, wait a minute. There's a thing called unsynced. Oh god.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we gonna do a slight detour. Hold on, let me just go ahead and just Google this really fast because I know what weapon it is. I want it so bad.
You said it's with King Moogle?
It's like a fairy looking wand that is so cool. I think it's the King Moogle wand, but I could be wrong. It looks like it's like a, you know what? We're going to go to the marketplace. I'm going to show y'all what it looks like. Just a slight detour. But I want it so bad because it looks so cool. But I know our server is not the place to buy things because you'll get ripped off.
Oh, absolutely not.
Like, don't buy nothing for Seraph. Don't do it. Don't do it, y'all.
See, I made the mistake of buying my level 90 fit on the marketplace, and I had about 1.5 million, and I am now under 200,000. So take that for what you will.
Dang, no, that's real. I'm not even judging you. It be like that. Also, I love this. Yeah, I gotta do the raids and the quests to get the horses because this is cool as hell. Especially as a samurai, it's badass as hell. I love it.
I had to get it. There's also this one too.
Let me see. That's what's up. See,
this
Genki.
one was such a bitch to get. Oh my god.
Nah, that's what's up. And I didn't mean to interrupt, but I was just like excited because I love how you always match your fashion fits with the mounts. That's lit. I'm here for it.
I have to.
we do it big. Final Fantasy 14 players do it big. I'm just saying. All right, let me go back. I mean, I could go to the city, but I'm just gonna go to Gridania, honestly, to go to the marketplaces I can show you. Cause I'm not sure it's craftable, but I want it so bad. It's so pretty, and pretty much anything that's like any high heel or fairy item in this game, I'm going to go get it.
Two
tries? Well, damn.
You're lucky. It took me 20.
20? Damn!
20.
I hate that for you, Ginky. I'm so sorry, but I'm glad you got it. You know?
And after getting it, I didn't want to use it because I'm like, oh my god, bro. Kieran is so much better.
Not interrupt, my bad. No, I was just gonna say, no, I understand because the frustration is real. Because 20 tries, Jesus. Did you do them synced or unsynced?
Unsynced by myself. I had to. Well, once you get Kieran, which is the unlockable horse I'm riding on, the golden one, you have to do either Ifrit, Garuda, or Titan to get the drop for Nightmare to pull up.
Oh, dang. 20 times of that? I'm still mad for you. I'm so sorry.
20 times of slapping Garuda in the face under a minute. Yes.
I'm mad. Never mind. It's the Fae Crown's cane. I want this weapon so bad. I want this so bad. Like, y'all, I obviously, like, they have the higher level wands and stuff, but I saw this and it was like, oh, you kidding me? I want this so bad. Unsync solo on Garuda. Listen, y'all, both of y'all have skills that I'm like, I'm never ready at all. Is this on my wish list? Oh, it's on my favorites. But yeah, I want this weapon so bad because it just looks so cool. I like the designs, and of course I love the Tatiana fairy stuff in the game. So when I saw it, I was like, I'm gonna find a way to get it. Can you write?
Oh, I know what that weapon is for. It's a Stormblood weapon.
You mean the one the Fae Crown's cane is?
Yeah, it's a Stormblood weapon.
Sorry,
it's level 80.
Crafting material, I mean. Oh yeah. Search for item by crafting material. Is that it?
Like, you can craft it, but the way to get it is doing the. Oh wow, I am dumb. The Shadowbringers. It's a Shadowbringers weapon.
Oh yeah, because I saw some of the face stuff.
I don't know why I said Stormblood. My bad. It's a Shadowbringers weapon. It's part of the Shadowbringers Extremes, which I have yet to do because I'm in the middle of Shadowbringers myself.
Oh no, when you get there, let me know because I'm gonna do them. I mean, I might not be able to. You might get further ahead in terms of pacing. But if you want, I'm totally down. You know me. Anything you want to do in Final Fantasy 14, you better hit me up. I need to help heal.
Oh, of course.
You know this.
Of course.
Probably a level 70 crafting recipe. Yeah. I right clicked on it. D. Is it the search for item by crafting material? But to what Ginky's saying, yeah, it makes sense. Oh, level 80 then. It makes sense it would be in Shadowbringers. Completely makes sense, honestly. But yeah, I have been eyeing this weapon. Besides the one I have right now on me that I've glammed, it's a glamour of a higher level weapon. I will probably switch between these two canes personally. Because I'm sorry, I love fairies, so that, and I want the 2B fit because it has heals, so I'm excited for that. I'm never shutting the hell up about that either.
I get it.
It won't show you if you're under level. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Gigi.
No. I was saying that I understand.
Yeah. Oh, it won't show you if you're under level. Oh, okay, gotcha. No worries. But yeah, that's the one I meant. The one I have right now, I really love. Like, it's one of my favorite weapons in this game. But obviously, it has the fairy vibes. Like, that's cool as hell. So I'll switch between those two weapons, but I want that one. And I know Shadowbringers is gonna have more fairy stuff, so I'm excited for that, y'all. I will never be quiet about the fairy love.
I don't think you'll feel the same once you get to that part. I'm gonna just say that.
I mean, that's true, that I'm probably gonna hate it in the interim. Don't get me wrong. Because Final Fantasy 14 tries my very existence every time. But, fairies.
Ain't that the truth?
Duh! It's gotten to the point where I'm debating Halloween costumes, because yes, the summer is ending and I'm thinking about Halloween. Because I have to dress up because I am that adult. Always. But I saw somebody who makes Vera ears, and I was like, I could do it. Well, technically, I do. Okay, so let me backtrack. I technically do already have Vera ears, but they're not the same color as my Vera, in that I would get just plain black ones. So I need to order from the place again. But if anybody wants to cosplay Final Fantasy gear, I got you. I've been looking into that too, because I want to go to FanFest. But also, I just want to make my Warrior of Light fits. I do. I have no excuse not to. That's why I be talking about cotton so much, y'all, because cosplay in hot weather is not a good idea.
Nope. I know that from experience.
Valid. That's also related to why, like I mentioned earlier about the Olympics, because I saw San Diego Comic-Con was a big super spreader event, and I'm like, oh damn. Well, it was bad. Because I have mutuals and friends in the industry who also were talking about it, and I was like, oh no. Oh no.
Can't go to conventions anymore because someone is bound to be sick.
That's the thing, Ginky, I'm not, this is not to judge anybody. When people get mad when somebody gives them COVID, I'm like, y'all, like, you would never know who's patient zero. So being mad that, oh, who brought something to the con, I'm like, well, you don't know. It could have been you. Especially if you're not taking precautions. But it was bad. I think some voice actors from The Walking Dead got COVID. So it was pretty bad. Not to harp on that, but but obviously I kind of miss, but I look forward to going back to cons, just not right now. Because DreamCon apparently is going to be in Houston next year. Yeah, that Musishi video! Yup.
You did her thing with that.
Where am I going? That is not an entrance. Sorry, I'm like, wait a minute! That's not an entrance. Yeah, what Dee's talking about in the chat is Meg Thee Stallion dropped her new video of Mushishi, and she did that actually. There's a lot of references to different movies and anime in that. I know somebody tried it to say that she's acting like Gwen Stefani, and I'm like, that's not the same thing. And y'all know it.
Totally not the same thing.
Yeah. Like, of course, like, I want there to be representation in the sense of, I hope, you know, any artist isn't going to do that culturally appropriative thing that people talk about. But she filmed it in Japan, and she worked with, you know, Kon, who's also known as, oh my god. Yuki Chiba. There you go. I had to think of his actual name versus, like, his, you know, name. But she worked with Yuki Chiba, and it seems like she really did do her due diligence to actually work with folks in a way where it wouldn't be problematic, and was actually respectful of Black and Asian culture, which I think is really cool, personally. Y'all ain't gotta like Meg Thee Stallion, but don't be spreading lies about, like, oh, she was doing this. I'm like, that's not the same thing at all. I've been following Kon since Vine days. Nice. I know people know Kon. I think I found him through the rap he did with everybody else. I know the line in my mind, but it's like a giant rap collab he did with a bunch of people.
Oh, Cypher.
Yeah, that Cypher that went viral, like, God, I want to say it's at least 5 to 10 years. But he did that
it's
Cypher.
10 years.
Yeah, I'm aging myself, but yeah, Cone. Because at first I didn't like know his name was Yuki Chiba. I've just known him as Cone. So when I saw it, I was like, Meg Thee Stallion collab. I was like, oh, it's a Japanese rapper. That's cool. Because y'all know I love rap, and I love when folks, do it in a respectful way, of course. Because for example, like G Dragons collabed with like Missy Elliott, so I like that type of stuff.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, like you give respect is due. There's a way to do it in terms of stuff. So I didn't know Yuki Chiba was Cone until I looked it up. I can't not like Meg with them. I'm screaming. I see what you did there. But I mean, I feel like people let me put it this way. I feel like Meg Thee Stallion put people on game to black nerds, and I was like, yeah, no, we pretty cool. Or whatever, it's fine. I get it. We cool. But nah, Meg is gorgeous. I mean that, like, black women are gorgeous. Black people are awesome. And I get it. So I ain't even mad at you, honestly. People who try to say, like, she looks like a man, I'm like, oh, I see what you're doing. Transphobia is gross. Cause,
man, where?
People are so strange when they try to, like, throw stuff at people and be like, oh, she's XYZ and black. No, don't do that. Don't be racist and transphobic. Don't do that. Don't be weird.
That's not cool.
Because I know Cone...
They caught me.
Cutscene.
Your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
Yeah, I've known Cone since that cipher, so it's been a decade. And then Meg Thee Stallion, I knew of her in 2016, 2017 with her Houston cipher. So when people, like I said, you don't have to like Meg Thee Stallion a lot. And there's another thing about, like, I don't convert celebrities, so I'm not the type of person to be like, oh, yeah, I can't critique people because of them being famous. I don't care about that type of thing, but I can, talk about them in terms of what they do. But I think people don't have to like Meg Thee Stallion, but the thing that is really funny that keeps hopping up on my timeline, 'cause I don't know what it is. It might be something in the water. But the amount of, which I've talked about on stream, the amount of people who are just like, oh, she's a fake nerd, and black women aren't like that is wild. Like, it's like a recycled argument that's hilarious to me, because I'm like, do y'all not know that black people are multifaceted? Like, what's happening? But I've seen it more and more, as well as, like, because she looks the way she does, which y'all Meg Thee Stallion weightlifts. So of course, if you weightlift and exercise and do stuff, you will, look a particular way. Have muscles and that type of thing. That's why Horikoshi Sensei, as folks will call him from Boku no Hero, made, Moriko, the character based off her, I think. But people are just so funny to me where they try to, like, take stuff that doesn't make any sense. Because if you have been following Meg Thee Stallion, whether you're a fan or not, her music has been consistently this Southern Houston rap style that's about being a nerd, being very, like, open. And also, you shouldn't listen to Meg Thee Stallion if you're under 18 because she's very sexual. But, I mean, it is what it is. Like, if you're not into that, you're not into that. So when people try to say some stuff otherwise, I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Because, her discography. Also, but I'm biased because I'm Southern. So, again, a Southern twang and a rap, I can dig it. And I love rap music. People are like, what? I'm confused. I'm like, what do you mean? It's rap. What you talking about? Throw it back? Like...
There you are.
When it is safer, though, I'm not going to lie. I do want to try to go to DreamCon. I kind of want to go to Anime Expo. The problem, though, is y'all cons are not cheap anymore. Which hurts my feelings a lot. Like, when I hear people spend like $1,000 to $2,000 to go to cons, I'm like, what?
That's rent. Oh my god.
Somebody car note and rent, and y'all just busting that in a weekend. Hell no, respectfully.
I could never. I'm sorry.
Also, this is no disrespect to anybody in terms of when I say that. Do whatever you want. I'm minding my business. I've just always been the type of person where if I'm gonna bust something, I really would prefer not to spend like $2,000 on a con, because that's wild. Like, but I think I've talked about this before. Like, for cons, I've done it where before COVID, we would split it up. We would get like, one of us would get a hotel. We'd split it up between everybody. or just help each other out, buy snacks, put it in like a fridge, and then folks would do their thing, and then we meet up and just like hang out together. Then we split off, and then we do like carpools and stuff like that. So it just was cost efficient. But cons are so expensive now, because of course anime and gaming is more and more mainstream over time. But like it is so expensive. Because for example, the last major con I went to was MomoCon, and
Recently?
not recently. I haven't been to a con in like almost 4 or 5 years. But even then, God, MomoCon was not cheap. It was not.
The last time I went to a convention was pre-COVID. That was like 2014-ish. 2012 actually. New York Comic Con. Back when I was living back there.
Yo, that's what's up though. Oh yeah, because you did tell me in terms of New York. Yeah. Because that's another one too I wanted to go to eventually was a Comic Con. But New York Comic Con tickets are hard to get now. Like they are impossible.
Thankfully though, it's always in the winter time and never in hot climates.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu.
There was one time it was in the summer, but
by abrupt disappearance.
we tried to get into that one. It was like a one-day thing that we had gotten, but other than that, we try not to go to that type of thing if it's in the summer, because New York summers are not cool at all.
No, that's so valid. Pokemon World Champions is next weekend. I could just walk there and go home after. Nice. Yeah, most of the cons are not near me. Like some of the bigger cons are, but most of the ones I want to go to outside of the ones near me that are big that I can go to, I'm not. It would cost me some money.
See, D knows the game. New York Comic Con is the best. Yes, it is. Man. Compared to what I've seen at San Diego Comic Con, New York Comic Con blows it out the water. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's what I'm saying though, because that was the one con that I wanted to go to before COVID hit was New York Comic Con. I heard it is a blast. It is wild up in New York. Because just for context, y'all, like I used to go up there because I've got I used to have like a family friend up there, but she's no longer up there. But I do got folks up in New York, and I've been in New York about 2 or 3, 4 times. And New York is New York. It's New York. So it is. It's New York. For those who know, if you've been in New York City in the United States, New York is New York. It is not the South. It is not the West Coast. It is New York City. But no, New York Comic Con looks so much fun, and it looks like it's really cool. And of course, like I've been to New York, where I've been to like the museums up there. I've been to like Times Square and stuff. So New York is a lot of fun, and the food is amazing. But I ain't been up there since.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I ain't been up there since COVID, so it's been a minute. And like the major cons I was going to, but once COVID hit and these outbreaks happened, I was like, haha, nope, nope. Get about it. I'm screaming. Yeah, like I want to go to these cons at least once, but I want to go when it's a lot safer, and I want to go with people to have fun and keep people safe. Because I know mutuals who like to cosplay and stuff, and I do want to do that again in the future. I think my big issue though is the cost, and the cost is too much. And you're telling me I might get a virus from that? No, I could just stay home. No, thank you. I don't need extra hospital bills. Not that I have any, but I just no. But the con scene has gotten so much more expensive since Geeky. You said 2012, and I was saying 2018, 2019. Yeah, the con scene is expensive now. Like you got to pay for hotel, room, and board. The tickets are not cheap no more because, like MomoCon, for example, used to be like $50, $60. I think it's now like almost $200, $300 for a 4-day ticket, and that's a lot. That's a lot of money. And then the parking all weekend, like a lot of cons, is like hundreds of dollars. She already busting $500 just for the ticket and the parking, and that's not even room and board. So I'm just sitting here like, nah. And then people be acting like, oh, it's not that deep. I'm like, that's somebody fucking rent, like you said. Like, are you kidding me? No. And again, I'm not judging you. It's just that me, even if I had it like that, I just but I don't like hoarding wealth, y'all. Y'all know this. I don't do that. I don't, you know, if you know what I'm trying to say, but I don't sit out here just being like, oh, I'm just going to hoard wealth and do things and not help the planet and people. I don't do that. Capitalism. But anyway, yeah. Instead, I'm going to EtherCon, and Game Developers of Color Expo is happening too. Which I don't know if I told you about that one too, but I know we talked about EtherCon. I think with Opal, I think. Or
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
yeah, EtherCon's actually in a month, and then Game Developers of Color Expo is, I want to say, a week after that. But I'm going to both, which is really cool. So if you decide, let me know, because I'm gonna slide to both. They're really cool. Because the Black Girls, I told y'all about the Black Girls Online Summit. They did a phenomenal job. It was a lot of fun. There's a lot of like virtual hybrid cons that have been super cool, but when I do go back, I think it's gonna be like San Diego Comic Con, Fan Fest, New York City Comic Con, and some of the bigger ones. But I have to pace it because I'm not. Even if I could, I wouldn't bust that much money on cons multiple times a year. Also, traveling's a lot, y'all. It is. It is. And yeah. So. And what I mean by that, y'all, is like, oh no, Diego, you're good. No worries. I appreciate all the fan art you've been making of it. It's really nice of you. No worries. You're totally fine. I'm always cool with fan art. But yeah. I hope I'm making sense, because I've never been the type of person, like I've said on stream, where I would spend money lavishly like that, because I don't, like, for example, if you really see something you want in life, if you have the means to get it, and if your friend wants something, help them get it, like helping people, not in like a savior complex way, but in like an interdependence type of way. But I'm not the type of person where I'm like, I need 16 pairs of shoes. Just I hope that makes sense. Because I mean, like,
get it, yeah.
Because I be telling people, and they be like, oh, I have like 80 pairs of this. I'm like, but why? You don't need 80 different kinds of the same skin cologne.
I just find it crazy that people will rather go to cons than to pay their rent, and then they get back home from the con, and then they're like, well, I'm facing eviction. I was like, well, you put yourself in that situation, buddy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, and Geeky, you right. Like, I thankfully haven't seen it so much on my pages, but I've heard people do some wild stuff where they're like, oh, I'm gonna crowdfund to go to a con, and I don't have like rent. And I'm like, don't play like that. That con's not going nowhere. They might even have a virtual option, or you can go next year, or tell your friends to go to that booth and get stuff for you. That's not cool. That's not a thing, but people do it, and I'm like, oh my god, no. But that's what I mean. Like, I'm not saying, like, you know, don't have fun, don't spend money on things you want and stuff. Like, do whatever you want with your money. I just know the type of person where I try to be practical and also be like, I don't really need that, so I'm good. Like, it's all good. I don't need 50,000 things. And like you're saying, Geeky, like the fact that people will go, oh, I need to pay rent, but I'm going to spend $3,000 on a con. I'm like, that's wild. That is wild that you would risk homelessness for a con. That's so terrifying. Like, holy shit, y'all. That's no joke. Like, don't play around.
That's a once-in-a-lifetime thing, but home is forever.
I know.
Will you not share them?
I know. It's so scary. And people do it. I'm like, please don't risk eviction. That's not funny. It's not. It's a real thing.
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
Oh, you were her. Oh, okay.
By the kami.
She worked in my establishment.
I appreciate that you filmed me, Gigi, because, again, like I said, I miss cons and I miss, like, bigger venues, but it's just, I can't go right now. It's not smart or safe to do so. And I hate it, because that's a big part of the nerd experience. Like, I would tell people, like, if you can go safely to a con, it's a lot of fun with the right people. Like, going to panels, going to events and stuff like that, but every single year, which I hate to say it, like, I've had friends and people I know who went and they are sick and disabled now. So it just sucks. But it's okay. I'm not a nihilistic person, so I believe it'll get better over time, and I will be at a con just running around buying people's merch and screaming at panels. Because I do want to go to D23 would be cool to go to as well. Even though I'm not too jazzed about Tron Ares, even though I love Tron. It hurt my feelings. We were supposed to get a sequel with the characters from Tron Legacy, and it's not happening anymore.
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her.
Oh, that's awful.
Yup.
He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze.
Damn, she's got a brutal backstory. God. I mean, Fordona's is messed up, but hers is really... God, she's just been going through it. Shit.
The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
And I will say, I'm not justifying what she's done as a character. I'm only just saying that, as the story is hinting at and saying a lot, people end up becoming the way they are because of the stuff they go through, and she has been through some brutal stuff, y'all. Like, treated like she's just been treated inhumanely for a long time. So, that's what happens to people, which sucks.
Well, you came to serve the Liberation Front.
So, you're telling me you knew this whole time and you just...
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became.
Damn.
Joining the front was meant to be my atonement.
That is brutal.
But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post.
Damn. I love how Gosetsu's like, let me tell you what you should do now. Let me keep it 100 with you.
I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
Also, yeah, when I go on my rants about, like, COVID and stuff, just know, like, everybody has to make decisions for themselves. I'm just letting y'all know where I stand on things and just where my boundaries lie. So I hope that's coming across appropriately. I don't know. I'm just the type of person where I've made the choices that I've made to try to keep people safe, and that's just what I'm gonna keep doing. So, but
as you should.
Yeah. Not trying to like say I would change my boundaries if people were upset about that, but I tell people like if that upsets you, then that's completely valid, and you have the right to move a different way. And I've had to have these type of conversations with people who feel some type of way about that, but it's not about anybody but just trying to do the right thing as much as possible, and also just have my boundaries where it's like, y'all, this is just it is what it is right now, which sucks because the Olympics, like we talked about, has been a nightmare of the consequences of that, which, yeah. I saw earlier during the break, for example, I think another Olympian collapsed. So I'm like, oh god.
Oh Lord.
I think it's 5 or 6 people now.
But the pandemic is over, huh?
You're dead.
Quote unquote over.
Yeah, and I also saw a note, like I was saying earlier, I wasn't sure if they're going to escalate it, but I think they did say that the potential pandemic for bird flu is going up. So I'm just like, shit. So it might be bird flu, monkeypox, and COVID at the same time, unfortunately.
Oh boy, not the triple threat, please.
I know, Kiki. I'm like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm just in my early 30s. Come on, y'all.
Fired.
I know. Like I said, everybody's in their late 20s, early 30s. All of us, I feel like, who are in that age range are like, we just became adults. And we're trying to get our shit together, and y'all are making this really, really hard. Really hard.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu?
That's why I think one thing too I'm thinking of is trying to arrange some like so community events and stuff like that. I didn't do so well with this first year, but I do think I want to do like more virtual like hangouts for folks. Specifically, not only as a streamer, but just in general, and trying to like put on some virtual stuff. There's been some people who've been very interested in doing like a virtual con space, but also like some of the stuff people were doing in 2020. I'd like to do that stuff again. If not that, just doing like I was talking about, like doing like the virtual watch parties for like the editor from the producer and stuff like that, because there's a lot of people, y'all, out here who I mean, again, like I have the privileges and things I do, but there's a lot of people, y'all, who are just like, dang, where are the folks who care, who like these games? And I'm just like, I don't know. Even if it's just like a few folks who are interested, I think, you know, trying to have like virtual like tea parties or events that people can look forward to, that they can stay safe, would be great. Because I know like the tabletop RPG community has done a really good job with that, for example, where they have a lot of virtual opportunities. Like I know Big Bad Con, for example, has a virtual component and an in-person component, but it's just really wild to see kind of the stop-start with some things. So, but, and even if we weren't in a pandemic, like not everybody lives in the same space, so it's kind of an interesting conundrum of like building community, of how to do that, where folks can just like bring who they want to bring and just have some fun. But it's just stuff I think about, y'all, because I studied social science, so that's what I think during times like these.
Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
I feel like Gosetsu wants to protect her because he kinda... Again, I'm not justifying what she did, but I feel like he's trying to give her a second chance at another type of life. Because like with Ferdona, like she really, don't get me wrong, she really messed up and got a lot of people hurt. So when people do bad things, the people who are most harmed by them don't have to say anything back to them and don't have to, you know, pay them any mind anymore. That's not right to ask anybody who's gone through some stuff to be in the same community or in the same relation as somebody who hurt them. But I think the thing, though, is if someone's motivations are based off the fact that they themselves have been a victim of life, then there is something to be said of the ways in which they can potentially do better and be better. So I feel like that storyline is being positioned here. Kind of like a Zuko thing, which again, same thing with Zuko. Like, it's not to justify what he did. It's more so of, you know, when you try to talk to Team Avatar and be like, hey, I'm here. And that was hilarious, but it was. Wait a minute. It says I'm right here on top of it. Oh, where is he in at? Oh, is he
under maybe?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I'm like, huh? Where is me going? Oh, yep, you were right. He's here. Me taking all my HP. I love as a white mage. I'm like, oh, I lose my HP. Benediction. Just... the trial tonight, I'm probably gonna be like level 96, 97. I'm just gonna be 100. It's gonna be lit. Game's like, you're OP as heck. What's going on? I'll probably drop in the Scions group chat we have Genki about like letters from the producer along with EtherCon. To see what's good. Nice! My phone popped up the tag about the drip check. Yes. Fresh stunt. No, you are allowed. Listen, I will say this on stream. Friends and mutuals, you are allowed to screen cap and tag me and things. Like it is. I love being tagged and stuff on socials. Let's go.
I was just like, wait, our stuff is matching.
Yo, let's go. This is so fire, and I love how the butterfly is there. Listen, it's lit. I appreciate. That's what's up.
You're welcome.
Because I do want to do more G-Post stuff with friends, so that made me really happy. I appreciate it. The immaculate drip.
Right. Gotta let them know.
Like, I love Final Fantasy 14 players is we just are literally just love when the glam and all that stuff. And black folks too. Like, we just be going in and it just be like fresh every time. And I'm like, listen, you better flex. You better flex in this game, please. Oh dang, it's almost 6 o'clock. Maybe this should be the last quest they do, and then Ginky. Maybe I need to run to figure out. I need to get to the minstrel so I can unlock the stuff for the stuff later tonight. I think that might be a good thing to do.
Oh right, because I think that around that time we can also help you do the Hell's Lid stuff, because that's some of the extremes that you have to unlock as well. That we're gonna be doing.
Okay.
But again, we can all do that later. We don't gotta do it now. If you have to do anything in the meantime, because I can't start later than 9 if possible.
No worries. Because I didn't know. Because I know y'all told me that it's not like spoiling the MSQ, so we could just unlock it. But I didn't know if there was something I needed to do, like just unlock it while I'm running around here before we do it tonight. But it's all good. We can do it later on then. It's fine. Because I can still do 8 or 9. We're good.
Got it.
Yeah, I just got some stuff I need to do in between, but I should be able to like game and stuff too. So I'm just looking at the time where I'm like, I could do maybe like 10-15 minutes more of the MSQ. Because where am I at? Storm on the Horizon?
I'm just seeing in a Fitz stream that they're in the middle of Stormblood. They just met up with Hancock and stuff.
Nice. That's what's up. Again, I'm always appreciative to be able to go through the storyline with like folks around the same time so we can like debrief and talk. Even though I know folks are like, you know, and still can talk about it because they've been through it, but it's just cool to like play through the game with people who are around the same area as you. So
yeah. So I'm trying to get my girl caught up. I need her to be around that.
It's all goody. I know she's like making her way through and also doing the crafter classes like you were telling me, which I'm saying that's lit. Like that's super cool. Okay, so I'm actually I'm gonna do probably to the end of the quest line, then I'll probably just stop it there. Rise of a New Sun with Ian. Because I think I'll have 4.3, 4.4, and 4.5 and 6 left. 4.56. Okay, so I have a couple 3 to 4 quest little buckets left. Dang. Yeah, we definitely gonna bust through this, and we gonna play Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow. That's what's gonna happen. We gonna bust through this. It's just a wrap. Like I say, y'all, I will do Unicorn Overlord because I know that game's going to be longer by default. Which, Geeky, how far are you actually in it, if you don't mind me asking?
I just fought Bruno with the tricorns.
Oh, gotcha. So you're still kind of around the same area as I am.
I think, yeah. I just got done with what's her face, the angel. That was the last quest that I did.
Yeah, I did that one too. So yeah, you're around the same area as me, and you might pass me soon because I know what you mean by like we talked about the shenanigans. Where they're like, oh, you can run up in here with this kind of class with with an archer that could kick your ass. Ha! That's a joke. You can't.
Oh, Rolf, yeah.
Duh! I love his character, but when the unit formations are not great, the game's like, oh, y'all dying. Like, that's it.
They make it a point where you have to put him in the back no matter what.
Is that what it is? I be trying to because he's such a strong archer character. But I need to get better about memorizing the unit formations, because that's, I think, what killed me when you saw me stream it last. Of how I just got wiped out. I was like,
had I known what to do, I definitely would have told you about that. But I didn't know anything about the game. But now that I do, it's just like, ooh, this is very important.
No, it's all good, and that makes sense though, because like he's an archer, so you do want him to kind of snipe in the back. Versus,
and he has that perk where if he's in the back, his hits are guaranteed.
Oh shit! That would help me so much to not have done what I did then. Yup, I get it. Yeah, we gonna have to talk Unicorn Overlord stuff too, because I'm just like, oh shit, I need to get my formations right.
Because I know there's one where you have to put. I have Travis with Clive, so Clive is in the back and Travis is in the front. And then there's the one with the knight. I have the knight in the front, and I forget who else is in the squad with the knight. You know, like the dude with the shield.
I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name, but I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah, I have a thing with him too, where he's in the back actually, and another unit is in the front, because that's how his things work. Like if someone's gonna attack a unit in the front, he's gonna pop up from the back and put the shield up.
Yeah, no, I get you.
It's very interesting how they have their unit positions be very, very important in that thing.
Yeah.
Where's my switch? I could tell you. Hold on.
No, it's all goody. No worries. I appreciate it. Yeah, because I know, like, it's very, like, Unicorn Overlord was very thoughtful in the sense of, like, we're telling you this stuff in the beginning part of the game, but we want you to memorize this shit, otherwise you're going to die. And I was like, damn, okay, cool. Not that I was going to ignore that, but if I don't memorize this stuff, I'm getting murked on this map, and I died. Many a time. And you play Seekers of Skyvale, so at least it's not like when you die, you lose all your stuff, even though I want to get better at that, so I didn't lose all my gear. Because I played a few rounds when I could, and I lost all my gear. And I was so upset. And it was my fault, because I was playing with someone where we were cutting it close to being extracted, and we had just missed it by a hair. So I lost all my gear for Lily. I didn't play Zahira, because when I lost it with Lily, I was like, dang, let me just play with her and see if I can get some stuff back. But nah, we not.
That's the thing. They make it a point for you to insert before you go, so even if you die like that, you'll still get your stuff back.
Yeah. Because I know right now I only have where I can get one, but as soon as I died, I didn't have, like, I don't think I had the funds either. I just lost everything. I was like, damn, that was not smart. That was not smart. But that is on me. And yeah.
Alright, so I'm in the game now, and like I can see my formation that I have with the what's his face? Hodrick. There we go. I have him in the back with Rolf, and then in the front is Aubin, the House Carl.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
And I managed to fit Lex in the one with Elaine, because he's in the back with Chloe.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. That makes sense, though, because the House Carls, they're strong, except for when you put them up against, who's the thing that can cut them down? I forgot.
I think Elaine.
Yeah. There's, like, certain classes that can cut them down, but without that class messing with them, it's good to pair that up. And I like how you paired them up with Chloe, too. That was smart.
It's very weird how, like, they had you misguided about Lex in general, because they put him in the front and Chloe's in the back, but he's a back unit, too.
Yeah, that's true, because they did start out together, and I switched them out of the units they were in, but you're right, because Lex was kind of the front man, and then it was Chloe in the back lancing people, because she has that long
because how his class works, he blocks anything that's projectile, so you get no damage at all. So I put him in the back with Chloe, and Elaine is in the front, basically.
See, that's smart. That's smart, because you get the long thrust from Chloe, you get Lex doing his thing, and then Alan. Okay, that was smart, actually, a good unit formation, for sure. Because then if you add a fourth, you could just put a healer, and that's it. That's a pretty strong unit.
Basically.
I appreciate that you understand, like, the RPG shenanigans. Like, because Because that game is brilliant. It's fun, but damn, it is hard. But it is fun.
It's so intuitive. It makes you think more. Oh my god, this game is beautiful.
Yeah. Like
I'm so glad you told me about it.
No worries. I'm glad like the games I recommended and stuff you've been picking up and everything, and that I could talk with friends and mutuals about it. Because that's my big thing is like I love when people get into games and understand like those nuances and things that I appreciate about certain games. Because
thoughts, Yugiri?
I feel like Unicorn Overlord, like I said at the beginning, it can be a little overwhelming, but once you get it, you get it. And you're like, damn, this is fun. Like, it's actually really interesting in terms of the matchup and stuff like that, so. And it's on a Switch, which is amazing, so.
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Echo commented, it was like, I just want to be drippy and cute like y'all.
I'm screaming! This is gonna be a thing now between everybody who I know knows me. Is gonna be like, you want to get in this picture? You want to show off the drip? Yup. Say less. Say less.
They actually started downloading the game yesterday too. I didn't get a chance to see, but
not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our
I want to also rope them into the shenanigans too if I can.
Want for propriety.
No, that's what's up. Yeah, like I said, I'm always down to like play with folks too, and I know that it was shared that I was like, "You got me the game." I'm like, y'all gotta watch yourselves. What have I said? I'm not kidding. Like, why would I not? Because I mean, I think it's just the gift of gaming and stuff like other people say is really important to me. So if I can make somebody just be like, hey, like, here you go. Here's this money for the sub. Take it. Just have some fun.
Respect it, but like how I am as a person, I'm gonna look at you weird and be like, bro, I have to give you something in return. I can't just get this for free. What are you doing?
It's okay. I'm not saying you're not. You don't have. I'm not saying you don't have to do anything if you want to do something back, but you're not obligated to. I just like the gift of gaming and people being like, yes, I'm one of you warrior of lights. I'm like, yes, join us. Join us. We wild. We wild out. We be tripping. You know, we making jokes. We be murking people. It's all goody in the hoodie.
Absolutely.
But I get that too, because I know when people give me gifts, I want to give them something in return as well. Just to be like, show appreciation. Just be like, oh, that's great that you thought of me. Like, for real. I get it.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
Oh, this part. Ooh.
I'm screaming because I'm going to be streaming tomorrow with this. Oh.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
I'm not trying to be cis hetero or nothing, but I do think they'd be a cool couple if they're around the same age of each other. I'm just saying. I really
They would. Yeah. I can see it.
Like, I really appreciate the badassery of ninja and, you know, lord. That's just cool as hell.
I also found him in what was it Sierra? The other aura from the Asm Step. I thought they were cute together.
Oh, that's what's up. Nah, I can dig it.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
You know what? He remind me of that guy from Durarara. If you know who I'm talking about. Like Isaiah, I think is his name.
Yes, I was just about to say that, yeah.
It's giving such. I love the fit though, because the armor pieces and stuff and the outfit, that is amazing. But I'm also
You know what? That fits him more than what I thought he looked like. I thought he looked like Light Yagami.
Screaming. But I can see it.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due.
I am yelling.
Welcome to Doma, my lord.
You can see it, right?
I can. I really can.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, ambassador.
That's that for two reasons, which you're gonna find out soon.
I mean, given that he works with, you know, the Garleans and all the things in the Ambassador, I am pretty much he's gonna give conniving completely. If I'm gonna stereotype, but we'll see. But I believe you.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan and Yotsu's stepbrother.
I'm sorry, what? What you mean? Wait a minute. What do you mean y'all have step siblings? You left your sister up out here. Also, these looks. Listen, as a black woman, this look. This look. That's so like. You see this shit? You see this? You see what's happening? I do too. Oh my god. I'm sorry. This screenshot. Shout out. I would replay this scene. This scene is so funny. It's giving that like. You know what the fuck it is.
It's the girl.
The amount of cutscenes that have been hilarious today with Alphino jumping in the reference to this. I am living my best life. Oh my god. But what do you mean you had a step sibling who could get a protected? You know what? I'm gonna be quiet. Let me be quiet.
Could have.
Me, that's what I'm saying. I say, excuse me.
Myself. Not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady.
Like if Alphino had an evil twin, this would be him. This is what I get immediately. That's good.
Like, you can tell by the way he compliments people. It's like, bro, enough. Stop.
Yeah. Like even without knowing, which I appreciate in terms of stuff, I feel like it's giving conniving Alphino, and I don't like that.
It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it.
Okay, that's just evil. Like, what do you mean? You left your stepsister to die. That's messed up. Oh.
I am of the Populares.
Right, he sees through the bullshit.
Which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring
why I
about
love
reform
Hien. He's
to the
not
Empire's
dumb.
provincial policy.
Hien is about that life. He's like, excuse you? Who you think you're talking to?
Right.
Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice.
You would be a great, like, diplomat if you were on the wrong side of history right now. I'm just saying.
To negotiate peace with Doma.
What are you talking about when y'all just did what y'all did? What? Girl, get up out of here.
Well then, we have much to discuss.
I love he, because he is about that life. He got so much smoke. That pause, great. Shout out to Square Enix. That I felt in my spirit. He was like, okay. All right then.
Then let's talk, right?
You gonna bring this trash to my door and I gotta deal with it. All right. All right then.
Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
Ain't this some shit? That's pretty much what this cutscene is. Ain't this some shit? That is buck wild. All right. That is wild. You had a stepbrother and he did nothing. Sis has been going through it. That is wild. How you just gonna do that? Oof. Oof.
Yup.
Cause like I said, I clocked that where it was like, nah, instantly like, nah, you kind of sus. But anybody from like Garland, like the Garleans is sus. Not saying everybody can't, come on the right side, because I know we have the one character who did. But the way he just came over here like, oh, we just want to, we want to work together and fix the thing. And the way he was talking about her like she wasn't a human being, like, oh, I don't like you. Nope. You on some BS, and I clock it, and I'm not here for it. Damn, that's wild.
You didn't get the ether currents here, did you?
Nope. I gotta get all those. That's why I said I got some backtracking to do before I get the Shadowbringers, because I just need to get those things. Because one is gonna make it easier, because I know the game, like One Piece, likes to go back and forth between different worlds you've been to. So it just makes it so much easier, even with even like the mounts move pretty quickly. It just makes it easier to get all the ether currents to be able to fly.
I like to do them alongside the MSQ just to make sure that once I do the last quest that gives me the whole thing, I can just unlock it there and then, you know?
That is very true. Because I know like you only can get some through the MSQ. So that's why I'm saying it's on me for not like doing all the side quests and stuff. Like the blue ones basically to be able to do it. Which is why, like I said, I want to take a pause to be able to go back and get some stuff and then move forward. Wild. Like this man came up in here and said, "Oh, we just want to make peace." And my sister, we don't have that much in common. Like, what do you mean?
Like, that was the drop of the century, honestly, for me. It was like, huh? Who?
I know.
Who are you?
It was so casually mentioned, like it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
If you haven't been here before, I suggest getting the Ethernet shards.
Oh, this is a new area. You right. Thank you. I was like, wait a minute.
Because the way I didn't, and I had to figure out how to get back here, it was not pretty.
Oh no! Oh yeah, because it is like the different shards and stuff. That's wild. Yeah,
And there's 3 in total, and then there's the big one.
Nah, thank you for that tip. So I was like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe I should do that. Because we gonna want to come back here a little bit easier.
And the bonus thing about unlocking all of them is that if you need to travel back to the mainland in Yansha, you just gotta do the Ethernet travel, and it gives you just the location of being right outside. Instead of having to go to the docks on the boat. Yeah.
You right, because oh my god. I need to also start talking to the NPCs even though they don't have icons above them to see the dialogue. And Alpha No's actually here. I'm crying. I really want to see how they finna interact, because good lord. There's been a lot of sus people in this arc, but it's fine. It didn't help the last arc with Heaven's War with Teleji Adeleji's shenanigans.
Nah. That's all the small ones. And then the big one.
Yeah. That's the one thing I really try to do as soon as possible is get all the Ethernet currents like together. Like, not Ethernet currents, but sorry, the crystals. Like, touch all of them when I get a new area. Because I'm like, oh, if we don't, hot mess. Hot.
Because I had no idea that once you attune to all of them, they give you a secret 4th location.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, you're good.
Thank you. See, I appreciate you hearing where it's like in this game of nations, you gotta do that. And I was like, I ain't even mad. It's fine. Oh, I didn't mean to speak to that last one, my bad. Okay, I'm going this way. Oh, this area.
Mm-hmm.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
Try it if you want to.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Dorma's sovereignty.
Clock that. Clock that, T.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Dorma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend.
I think he's just intimidated, but okay.
Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgin's practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Yeah.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now, there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
All right, I just want to stop it there to say that that was Hien's way of saying, because of y'all and y'all BS, people are resorting to doing stuff like that. So unless y'all stop the ish, that's not really going to solve the problem that you so-called say is a problem. I'm not mad. The way it's covertly said of like, I will mess you up if you try some ish is just great character development. Hien's like, listen, try me if you want to. I know what you're trying to say diplomacy-wise, but I see through it and I don't have the time or the bandwidth.
It's like he has no control of what the Beast Tribe's going to do. He's just going to stop it if it happens.
Yeah, which I think is so
That's
fair.
all he can do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which I completely appreciate that he said it that way. Where he's like, you know, I get it. People are going to do certain things, but they're doing it for a particular reason. So don't come over here with this BS.
In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed, many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
I knew Afno was going to be just going to bluntly say it and be like, yeah, F you.
He's waiting for that time.
Afno's like, I'm ready to jump across this table right now. And I'm like, we love the young and scrappy in the youth. We love the youth.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear.
Or he knows we're gonna smoke him out because we don't, united across the nation states. But okay, it's cool.
Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates.
Actually, I might have to stop it after this because I forget when I be like, oh, we could do the next of the crest line. Cutscenes. The cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy.
Okay.
'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
Shout out to the Square Enix. I just want to say it's very clear that they've read some stuff about the art of war because the layered nuance of what's being said in this entire conversation is brilliant right now. I just, woo! That's why this whole cutscene, shout outs, because this is what I mean where like RPGs are layered. They are so layered with complexity and just the art of war. And I'm not saying I'm here for war, but I'm just, this whole interaction is just so layered with so much of what's happened in the last like 2 expansions. And it's wild.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
Because y'all, basically, as we've seen, Hien only knows the perspective that he's been informed of Doma and Alamigo, essentially. We as Science have seen this all happen with Ishgard, Doma, all the nation states and whatever. So the reason why Alphinaud want to jump across the table and start yanking people is because like he's trying to say, oh well, we'll fix it from the inside. I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? Is that really what the solution is going to be? When one of the folks who's the son of the Emperor just tried to kill us multiple times, the smoke and audacity is high.
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange.
Okay, but who are you exchanging for? I know you exchanging with Susuyu, but who we trying to get? Who did you kidnap?
Under Garlean
It's not so much kidnap, but more so people that were forced to enlist into the Garlean Empire.
We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict.
What the fuck?
Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Wild.
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
You just said, boy! You just said you have nothing in common with her. You clearly don't care about her. So, alright.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Doma until you have come to a decision?
If y'all let them stay,
no, leave.
I'm screaming! I'm screaming, Gigi! I was just saying, if they stay, y'all better watch them. And Gigi's like, nah, I can get out. Just gone. We don't need you here. Which is valid.
Trust me, you're gonna see why I said that in a minute, bro. He's so two-faced. It's crazy.
I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
Wow.
You could cut the tension with a knife.
Right. Talking about, well, that was unexpected. Of course. Yeah, that's the thing that they don't know. She lost her memory, so even if they did get her back, she's not going to be very helpful to, in that regard at least. Not to saying she's just worth her knowledge, but it's very clear that it's a bargaining chip at this point for the Scions. Yeah, and that's true. He doesn't want to leave other people who've been captured behind, so... Shoot, that's real.
Like I was saying earlier, it's one that they've been forced to enlist into the Garlean Empire rather than they're actual like prisoners of war, so to speak.
Yeah.
And as far as people to exchange on Heian's side, it's really only Yotsuyu, so I don't know what he was saying all that mess for.
Because I think he was trying to, like, do a little diplomatic, like, stance. Because I think, like, Heian, at this point, is still, like, Lise, where she doesn't feel necessarily where she's primed to be, like, God. I feel like Lise feels like she's not like Papa Limo who can make decisions in like a very strong way. So I think it was kind of him trying to show the Garleans, even though it may not have come across, of we will murk y'all because we feel, you know, revigorated now that like we got helped and we were liberated type of thing.
Right.
But they were playing like diplomatic talk for like a good 10 minutes. When really, like you're saying, it's like, what do you want? Oh, we want you to give us this person in exchange for prisoners. Okay, cool. Or like war prisoners or folks who are incarcerated, essentially. Okay, let me... I guess I'll exit and then I'm gonna actually stop it here, but let me close out first and find a place for us to send people off to.
Fitz playing through Final Fantasy right now.
Nice. If you drop me,
Oh, gotcha.
yeah. If you drop me in the chat, I can send folks over there.
Oh, wait. I got it.
No, you're good. No worries. Take your time.
I was confused what you meant for a second.
Oh, you mean Fitness the cosplay? I call I call her Ash Lord. But no, I got you. But yeah, like I said, y'all, we have to stop it here because I do need to do some stuff for more shenanigans where I stream with, not stream, but like play more Final Fantasy later today with Geeky and other folks. But we will be back tomorrow with the main MSQ, with more of the post-story Stormblood arc. I think with the way I'm going pace-wise, right now we're on Storm on the Horizon, which means we are getting close to about halfway. Let me see what it says in terms of the specific progress that I've made. I think we're getting pretty close to the middle towards end of Stormblood. Yeah, we're 85% in terms of Stormblood, and then we're 54% of the main MSQ. Yeah, so we will keep making much progress tomorrow. I don't think we're going to get through all of it, of course, but we'll get pretty close. But yeah, what we'll go ahead and do is, yeah, I'm thinking of just sending y'all, like Ginky said, to Ash Fitness the cosplay. She's playing actually Final Fantasy 14. I think she's actually doing Stormblood too, so if you want another cool person to watch in terms of Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans, highly encourage you to go check out Ash in terms of the shenan. I'm gonna see if it's gonna work and pop up because the command should already be there. There we go. And also, y'all, if you're a black streamer, please make sure you check out Melon Mafia. That is where Ginky, myself, and other folks are kicking it and having fun and connecting and things like that too. There's a lot of really cool, like black streamer groups in Discord. So just gonna put that out there too. Fitness the cosplayer Ash is the person who put it together, so a lot of us wouldn't have been able to collaborate or meet and get to know each other without that. So, so I just want to put that out there. Please go support Fitness the cosplay. It would not be a thing without her. A lot of magic has happened. Heck, even the collab I did yesterday was actually because of Melon Mafia. So I just want to let y'all know, like, I appreciate her as well as Melon Mafia and just the whole crew of folks because we just be kicking it and having fun. But alrighty, y'all. That's it from me. I just want to say thank you to Zeno and Ginky for kicking it with me as always. If anybody plays Final Fantasy 14, you're welcome to join me in terms of the shenanigans. Because again, it's lit and it's fun. I look forward to getting more of both of them. Respectfully, it's gonna be great getting more weapons and again, not falling off too many cliffs. But we'll make it work. But alrighty, we're just gonna completely stop stream. And Ginky, I can check it with you in the Discord before I completely scamper. But let me just say thank you so much. Yeah. But whether you were watching live, morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you were watching the VOD, or whether you're lurking, thank you so much for your time and energy. We're gonna do some co-working tomorrow on Final Fantasy 14, and then I probably won't stream again until Thursday, if not Friday of next week. Just to give myself a little bit of a reprieve time because I was streaming back to back to back for like 4 to 5 days. I appreciate it and love y'all, and love streaming, but I also need to pace myself too, so I gotta be careful in terms of like not doing the most, and also gotta keep it popping. But just know I'll usually stream about 2 to 3 times a week. And then of course I leave room for like collabs and other events or just pop up on other friends and mutual streams. So you'll see me somewhere on the internet. So, but alrighty, y'all. Take care. Shout out to D, Ginky, Zeno, everybody who came by. Lawrence, I appreciate you. Please have a nice rest of your Saturday. I will see y'all tomorrow for more fun in Final Fantasy 14. I will let folks know we're gonna stream and switch our schedules up a little bit, and then we'll keep it popping. So, alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna go to the the offline screen, and then I'm just gonna immediately scamper. So, take care. Have a nice one, and please enjoy. If you decide to, Ash's stream in terms of the shenan, please go and enjoy more Final Fantasy 14. And tell her I said hi if you decide to go over there. So, alright, do this for now. Huzzah!
Bye.